early. Well, I try to beat the traffic.
That's you know, chip. That's unheard.
Morning, gentle people. What do you do?
Yes, sir.
Oh, Lord. That is Lulu. Not here. Yeah. I don't know where it is, but right there. Me not send out nobody. No, me not send out that soldier. That fish. Fish. You have breakfast?
Yes.
But you're not hungry.
No, my boss can breakfast.
The way you have a tap out.
Like food.
No, man. In fact, you see, they might be talking about your family. They might work with them. Because he called me from Sweden. When we realize now, he called the girl now. Cynthia now. Cynthia said, yeah, he gets Cynthia like this. So then, whatever I think.
But you right now, me good. What was one of the okay, that you know, I'm a bit here, man. 2 over.
Not having a play for the.
Yeah, I'm here, man.
You never finish the game. You have to play the
I'm a bit here,
man.
A 3 match left. And Charlie too.
Yeah, man, you go.
So why you not going to play tomorrow?
Why you not going to
play tomorrow?
Nothing wrong with that.
You are going to play tomorrow, so why you not play last one? And an evening match.
Body not respond, you know. Body not respond, man. Body not respond, you know.
When you pull it 2 over, you can't come out. When you pull 1 over, you can't come out and take a break and come back. If somebody go feel.
Right now, I told them they can't even have substitute. Right? You have to inch it 9 years. If you don't inch it 9 years.
Oh, that's why you got bathroom break.
Bathroom break and no substitute. Come on. You never know that?
You know what's easy if you get substitute. If you know cricket, it's easy if you get substitute.
I remember.
You can't get a bag and pull up and
I don't pull up and walk.
And I want to both here to over.
Yeah.
If you have 1 left, you can't see.
You never go do that.
But the more look on the time out there,
What time do you have this? And in 9 over. No, what's the time then?
What do you mean about that? You don't buy the time.
Alright? You can't time people.
I see him thing, it's the same rule, apply to everything.
If you remember the
What do you understand, Mr. Sai? You understand, Mr. Sai? It's the same rule, apply to everything.
Are you saying something about when him Brad don't come on and fight them people
Can't do that, can't do go out, no. That takes place long time and the concussion coming.
A long time that the rule there. No keeper.
But no,
keep him and keep.
no. Remember now.
No.
You cannot pad up.
Of course him pad up.
Cannot pad up to go back. But he cannot pad. Cannot bat. Listen, him cannot bat because you have a concussion. You get a groin injury. A concussion in a ball in your head or your leg up.
Nobody must know rules to make him a pad up.
But you don't know rules. Can't tell you that.
As a right, that's what you see though.
So he cannot bat. He's a substitute. Alright, you know what them say? When he catch 2 of it, you know what they catch 2? He catch 2 of it? Substitute.
Yes.
Check that out.
No, but I'm saying substitute him.
Oh, it's a concussion. Listen out. No, we are listening. Yes, you just listen to cricket and listen.
Listen about when you go back.
It's like one man.
Yes,
but listen, you don't get a concussion, you know, you just
no,
get a look. You just run out of a ball and feeling grind. And the substitute come. Right now, carry the feet, carry wall and the feet. And then say, and then must go to the umpire and say, tell the substitute. Because you see what the man can do. And they say, alright, go ahead. Yeah, but. So that means that when Kopi run on a ball, and me run on a ball and pull up them. That means that looking at our team, looking at our log at home and looking at what they
but we know we see pad up.
I will leave pad up, that I leave. As he walk on the mountain, he put the mountain back.
Me say to Wally, say them, oh, Brian.
Alright. Manus Labashane, he tested against England. Manus Labashane for Australia. He tested against England. How he make?
I think one of the concussion players.
Steven Smith, when actually Steven Smith and I hear that he should have to go to hospital. Concussion. Only way that a man can replace a player. In a player. I do a partner in here. Dada, it's the same thing again, right? That's all. You remember who get the right? That's all. So that I get back in because you chance for now. Guys, can you come back this way? And a concussion and you get out. All in part of the just a part of just put on pad still and make camera out the money. You think you have food to cricket? Who look come back? Right now, I'm going to smoke it also now. They keep on facing football, you go to football. You know, automatically they lose.
No, man,
I ask you.
the propose can't do something.
You can't control it because he can't, and a concussion
He says suppose and post, he can't do something.
Keeper, a concussion, he gets the ball and he keep in the head, and grind injury, and come on. He can't can't come back, Bryce can't come back.
You know that 12 man was some bat.
No, the 12 man can, as I say, can bat, you know, but
Yeah,
the man have to
that's
get a lick in a concussion and
Yes,
he can't
I ring
continue.
on hospital.
And he gone to hospital and then it's alright. After that, I get back in play back in a West Indies
You
team,
know
right?
that part there. You know that part there.
But when you, alright, that means if you go pull up over there, so if you have to go back next, somebody else go back to go to them. Yeah, you understand what I'm saying?
But more often, if you hold a man there around it, you don't know that's going to keep on the top.
When we see for the ball,
Yeah, I'll keep for the ball in one for them. We could have for the ball again. Somebody over there, multi-coach, I'll say you're right. I mean, I'm fine, I'm concussion. I know concussion in there. That means that if a sub be the case, then he can't pay for an injury or something like that. You're running a ball. And a man come.
Yeah, that's how we have to go back. They say that every cricket player in a split condition. The split condition, the 12 man can't bat.
We need it. Sorry, with it.
And the 12 man can't bat.
No, me not the one who goes here.
We don't know if the no rule go like that. I'm on different something from you, like. I'm going to see that. Just running about you are better batsman, like, for instance, Toki come late. I'm going to want Toki to get a bat off of somebody. I just keep an injury tomorrow and just don't hide me and the ball. And then something I try to go like this, I'm on the fake. Yeah, I'm on the hospital.
You play masters.
Alright, I'm not going to ask myself. You can want to play. Oh, nobody can determine me to play that.
1 year you play.
About 2 more years left.
2 more years, okay, you can't go 2 more. You got to retire as a batsman.
You have to understand still the earth.
You got to retire as a batsman.
You understand still the earth. You see, all of them look for you, one underneath them. The younger man, you know, the maturity everything. Yeah, on every other. Not train and all that, you know, say you got some point in time when your body not ready for it. Training, we have a lot to do with your age, when you have played any form of sport, you have to train. If I just trust them and use the normal, you can cook, you know, just cook as a young boy. And warm up the sharp, sharp warm up.
But then you don't want to train, but you...
Oh, we have a train with that.
Night time?
Yeah, actually, oh, we have a train.
Night time?
You have a night?
Yes.
When you come from all work, all 11 o'clock at night time, we have a train.
Yeah.
And then pick it up in the morning, 7 o'clock in the morning, start up, 7 o'clock, reach our 8 o'clock. Oh, I'm that fast, man. That's the only thing we have to do right now. We are going to do. Hey, you don't have a rough day already? Hey, I'm going to hide until the no fight time, so my time I come from 10 years. up on all the traffic on the boulevard, so right now, go for the highway. Then we reach my yard. Brother. I'm taking off the clothes and I'm saying, right now, just sit down on the bed here. You know, see my body just lay down and get a man and wake up and go to the cigar.
I know the women there was not good, man. That's good. They had the man still, but they didn't have one that you know,
yeah, brother. Especially when we do that journey. That's not, especially when we do that journey, I'm go like, go chill on it, and then I'm go take me and come back.
almost like something, you know.
Anyway, it's like,
When we have to complain still because money big.
what? Yeah.
totally overballing, and you become the hero. You ever quarrel and fight and thing is come here so the way you have to do, you get a chance. Someone, get a ball to bowl or in a bat, you run in and you work hard. Then, if I go to the other man, you work hard and suppose you didn't get an opportunity. You understand what I'm saying? I was small conclusion. But what happened, I realized with most of the guys, that their mama more than how them contribute. You understand? Just how they No, this is not. This is just. Yeah, exactly.
You move them one up or down.
And then this has commission, as you say, we just learn to play. And it's dynamic, very, very, very dynamic. You understand? So sometimes you want a man just go edge too much.
So take some man 10 games, they learn to play. They play them.
At the application.
Two game or 3 game, you get the adoption.
Yeah, the application.
You know if you take a 10 game, then you're going to go on performance. Don't get this thing twisted in a breath. In a T10 still suppose to tell them. Great is one of them. Great is one of them. Everybody bad is in a T10. T10 I suppose when I feel like you come cold, alright, you bowl a first over for 4, and you still go for 3rd. You can't stand there for a ball on the other side.
You know where from here?
Eh? You know where?
Line, that first 10 I lost, that man come before man start developing. Just about outside that summer.
Remember say, that's why I'm short side, you know. You have to immigrate a short side, you know, so you need midfield.
A sharp yesterday, I just changed the pitch ball outside there. DM cup. have match Sunday.
Well, I have match Sunday. What kind of question that you
No,
no,
you
me say
know.
we have match Sunday. We never have match. We have match. Me know if me know. I'm just saying me don't know if him know. No, no, that's why I tell you more white.
Man, I'll tell you a second white. That's still getting like.
Me not have to have it. You have it. No, that means they have it. But don't make me know. I'm not happy with it.
Long time I want to ask my birthday.
I want it and white. You're not happy with it. Oh, me not worry. White shirt.
You.
On them again. They want to give you on girl.
There's nothing wrong with that.
What girl I give? You're not giving it to money.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Then, go change. Yo.
One king. I don't know what the king. Where the king go? Rules are getting out of the thing and
No.
Once you're in a something and you just, I'm gonna look the problem from there. You see how some 10 marks you're supposed to get?
Yeah.
You can say, drop the boy there.
Them they want you. Them they want with a nice style dressing pants. You know? See me? Do what? These two. You know the long. You know the long gentleman with the curve pants. I want that. No. I got just some pants. Got just some pants and what's there? I ride for the ankle.
Church in the race and come on.
time ball there. Don't worry.
Anytime we win 20, come up here. You might go miss ball.
You don't look at what I come into I think from. And I tell how much money you make a month or this and that.
Who's it like?
Cute.
12, 13 man.
Too much!
13. I can't give me ball. But the man got 6 and a 4 now.
You man ask me say. And then one girl a back row.
So what is this system? What was the result like?
After 6 man before.
Embarrassing.
And then afterwards I come post them. Come on boy!
Go on. Get back and come to the election straight out.
Defending back me to defend 12 or 13.
Yeah.
Back me to them. Surprise them.
Couldn't make full match time. Couldn't make full match time. Couldn't make full match time. What I play?
When nobody me want
I play 2 practice match. For me? 2 practice match I play full match. Oi, no watch my income. Oi. I do a jersey and I get. I do a jersey and I get full match. I do jersey and I get watch. Oi, watch every full match man income. I do jersey and I get. Eh? 2017 you done school, was it? Alright, the T10 thing. When I play 2016, I ain't not getting a game.
That's a game on 10. You know, but you get 30.
Where name? Yeah, he plays with you, a big man. Oh, yeah,
that comes to my brain and then send back up. But me have to do well a while ago with the ball. Me don't want to go back full touch. Hope you have something to go. No, it's too big.
The last ball, yes, the last ball, you now go and lick and out. The last ball. So if you bowl a good leg ball, you will try to stab it on the road. We don't see my lick out there.
You know, my family are poor, family are coming for them. No, but a poor player me a bowl and 2 man alone that circle. We have a man beat up. I mean, I'm third man down here.
Surprise, I don't mean boy for you.
But you know the back of farmer. You know the back of bone. No. Watch the video again. Watch the video again.
Catch the ball and go back.
Take over it and get the ball tonight. Thing when you don't reach the drop, you don't reach it.
Last one.
Someone understand those feeling and bones. When you have feet and bones, when you have feet and bones, you know, when you have feet and bones, your first moment is this. So you see, you're not flat, you're not stand up flat, so you can't go back. You're left on your toe. So you're left on your toe. Anytime you see like the flight will go when you can't make it, you just go up and just stand up.
And the beauty
I used to when we catch the ball, we could still go back one.
Bucket, the beauty about it is that you make it right to step in. That means you know, say you have something. But when you are going back, when the ball is down, automatically you have to step in.
First thing, you know, running, you know, moving.
The ball is coming in. The first thing we do, tell us how much I'm screaming about that first.
Come on.
You mean you sit down and say, you understand? You have to depart people.
When you're not ready, when you're cricket, you have a place, you ready, you're not ready, then you get up and do something. And then when you say, you're not ready,
now look. I just left on top.
What are you doing now? No, what are you doing now?
Farmer will not close us roll and just. You know, could I even get the ball? So, you know, could I get the ball? Yeah, stand up and get the ball.
Oh, yeah.
Road business, you who are road, right? Is that two points? Two. Okay.
Yeah, but
We're around that. Alright, good shot. If I know they want to run in the truck, here I come. Madam.
You have that. That's all we have.
Well, we have that right here.
I mean, we're not drinking red stripe, but we're not drinking.
cricket ball and football, yeah.
I'm not one body for one hour, man.
Head on ball, I got a few goals. Head on. Solid defender. Yeah, solid defender. One tap and one jump. Oh, go. Yeah. Going back the business about Viagra and them blue boy them know coming to them brown back there. You know you do bucky ball around. You know you one good people come on here and all. Yeah, when they go boom. See what he is. Yeah, man, I'm a ball like I'm today one head like I lose just run out of the
What is that? I haven't seen one.
No, the warm up top look like a man bucky ball. Man, see how the can't make this score. We're prepared for that last time. Below you for class it out there. Class, yeah, man. Class you. Why them ball? How about it?
I did. Yeah, man.
Me deliver time man from out of town.
They don't come. You know, it's 3 minutes to take one down to reach us. 3 minutes. Check back the time from there. What, you reach that yet? No, you have some water? I'm all 5, 2 quarters, I'm all 5 straight. All you have to do, 30 minutes. Yeah, 30 minutes.
Tomorrow we carry 3 quarters.
Tomorrow not play. Tomorrow not play, man.
We not play tomorrow.
Tomorrow not play, man.
Now one now. Now set the skipper there. Skipper. win, I mean, if you had a win and this one. Fast money when they want, that's what they want. You didn't want to outdo fast money for a long time.
No, spin I see now. Let's take it a shot.
Come
No,
now.
there. You no comment.
No, they want to outdo fast money for a long time.
Yeah. Bunker them.
I don't hear the badge of our for captain. Let me parry. Wait. What?
A black boy through ball, man.
Me?
How which way?
You want to jump to your feet and go back one ball, what? You know how you go back one ball, so? No, sir, brother.
What ball win?
Dandy. Come on.
Yeah.
That's our trick. That's our trick.
Yeah.
Sportsman, they're front. Sportsman up there front. Yeah, up there front, up there. Yeah, up there front, up there front. Up there front, you can't get a seat. James, the man who wants to play these, yeah. Morgan.
Coach, we can't find my shirt.
Where was this guy?
You know, we in there pass the shirt, right? That's a seat there. You know, seat open, he open, you know, we a one Davis 19. How is it? You know what? So we pad where we do.
You shot back tonight, man?
No, tonight.
Eh? Hey, this have more runs. More than your whole career. You have to show your career.
Wait, let's see. I drink too early, man.
Yeah, we drink tea.
The skin is gonna come off of the bag. Eat where say? So just get a bat. Where is the bat? Get a bat. Get a pad, man. Get a pure pad. No, everybody will say. No comment. Yeah, you said. Yeah, man, I will cheat now from you. Ready. 10:36. Set them up? Yeah.
One girl,
Watch that again, watch that again. Yeah, big man, you donut.
Come on, come
Come, sir, come. Yeah, donut. That's true.
One man again.
One man out there. Nobody else will do that.
Well, them match do it. Then we not.
They lose, man.
They lose.
You want to look at they lose by.
They never do well. Who get it back? He gave. That is a game. How was captain here? Nah, come on, you're first. Sorry, man. I still go back to it.
Remember, I wouldn't take it from Angie Owen, man. I make a pass. You get in, I make a pass. And then you end up with one season and then I start back last after last year. You beat the school there, and then I can.
Make runs in my area?
Yes, you must decide it.
No, man, 170. Once you done there, I keep it 170. Yeah? Once you done there, I keep it 170. What already?
Money make kid Mumbai
getting some revenge, basically exacting the revenge because they lost the first round encounter in the final over of the final ball. They lost yesterday, the Titans, of the final ball, while the Surrey Royals, they're third, were tied on points with the United Stars. And the Royals must be supremely confident following a thrilling last ball win over the leaders on Thursday. Javel Glenn smashing 16 from 5 to take his team over the line. When both teams met earlier, it was the Royals who won that encounter by 8 wickets. One change already to what happened then is that there will be no O'Shane Walters for the Middlesex Titans. Forced change. He's replaced by Ramon Francis. Walters suffering a hamstring injury in the closing stages of the match yesterday against the Warriors. It's the same principle that the Royals have taken up here, similarly to the first encounter. They bowled first, and we see Jermaine Morgan making his way out to the crease to partner Wayne Davis. Yeah, Davis has been a staple at the top. Walters opened with Davis yesterday. And Morgan, dashing opener by trade, plays in T20 cricket competition, locally that is. And we look around the field here for the Surrey Royals. They have the leading wicket taker in the competition. He has the ball in hand. That's Nicholson Gordon. 14 wickets to date. He's going to be operating with a backward square and a long on. Backward square in Ryan Francis, long on in Pete Salmon. There's a mid wicket. Jamie Hay there. Short fine leg, that's Kari Campbell. Short third man, Leroy Lugg. The wicket keeper obviously, Romain Morris. Backward point, Carlos Brown. Cover point, Raywin Sr. Cover is Nkrumah Bonner. And at mid-off is the captain Javel Glenn. So it's Nicholson Gordon to bowl the first ball of match number 23 in the competition. That's wayward down the leg side. And the wide is signaled by standing umpire Chris Taylor. So the first run of the contest. Taylor is a standing umpire while at square leg. Orlando Jones. This is down the leg side. Again from Nicholson Gordon and another wide. So not the best of start for the leading wicket taker in the competition. The Titans had their best start of the competition yesterday. Scored 41. Only made 106. Nicholson Gordon taking the edge of Wayne Davis and he departs. First one on the offside. First one outside the off stump. And Davis going for that big stroke through the offside. Only feathers through a catch to wicketkeeper Romain Morris. As comfortable as they get. And a short stay for Davis. He's dismissed for a duck. And 2 for 1. With Ramon Francis making his way out to the middle. Yeah. Pitched up outside the off stump. Slight movement away from the right-hander. Didn't get anywhere close to it. Just threw his hands at the ball. And Gordon is not afraid to pitching the ball up. has some success early in the competition, and especially in this match. Ramon Francis makes his way out. So it's Ramon Francis batting for the first time in the competition. Nicholas Gordon striking very early. Francis plays for St. Catherine Cricket Association, otherwise called St. Catherine Parish. This is full by Nicholas Gordon and beats him for pace. Had that been on the stumps, it would have been curtains for Francis. As we see Nkrumah Bonner going into first slip. Using a different strip from yesterday. A little bit more easterly. Nicholas Gordon straight again to Francis. Almost trying to turn that one onto the onside. Stopping along the pitch, and there's no chance of a run. Two balls to come. Well, 3 balls to come. Over number 1. Nicholas Gordon to Francis again, who squared up this time. The ball goes out to cover point. Carlos Brown coming in to do the fielding and changing the field immediately. So the slip is taken out. Goes back to how they started the Royals. Ring of fielders on the offside. So Bonner goes to extra cover. Number 19 in the back of Nicholas Gordon. A full delivery again, aiming to the stumps. Just swinging past leg. And taken by the wicket keeper. Dot delivery. And outside of the 2 wide deliveries early up from Nicholas Gordon. It has been a struggle for Ramon Francis to get bat on ball. And when he has been forced to play defensively. 1 delivery to come. And 3rd man and deep backward square out. Full again. This is in the air. Pete, someone should... Oh, he misses it. It goes over his head for 4. Just as it deceived him, it deceived me as well. At one stage, it looked as if he was in business for a catch, but sweetly timed by Ramon Francis, and the first boundary of the contest. The Titans sent into bat. They're 6 for 1 against the Surrey Royals. Lost the wicket of Wayne Davis for a duck at 2 for 1. Didn't score. Well, yeah. Full delivery from Nicholas Gordon, overpitched. And Francis sets himself to hit the ball through the offside. It almost came off the inner portion of the bat. Had enough power to clear mid-on. So it's going to be Ryan Francis, who bagged 4 for 17 in the last game, was the man of the match. He's going to be bowling. Handy cricketer is Francis. Doesn't give a lot away. Very good in the field as well. So he'll be bowling with a mid-wicket and a long on. The 2 men out in the first 2 overs. Mandatory batting power play phase. Jermaine Morgan waits on Francis. He's tapping this into the onside. There's a chance for a run out. They miss. And then there's a misfield again from the fielders who are coming in on the offside. A big mix up there between Francis and Morgan. Should have resulted in a run out. Yeah, and wicketkeeper Romain Morris had probably more time than he thought. Morgan was sent back halfway down. He slipped, losing his bearings, but lucky enough to get back home after a misfield from the initial throw. So 6 for 1. Francis to Morgan. Good delivery on middle stump. Drifting in and then turning away from the right-hander. Francis to Morgan, who's going for that big shot. It comes off the edge and goes straight to Pete Salmon. Nowhere close to the ball and trying to hit that over mid-off, who was in the circle. Had to be reaching to get to the pitch of the delivery. But Jermaine Morgan walks back, so both openers dismissed without troubling the scorers. As we see again, Francis just holding that length back, asking Morgan to come towards the ball, and he didn't. He just threw his hands at it and just taking the outer half off the bat and skewing down to short third man. A comfortable catch for Pete Salmon. And halfway through over number 2, the Titans are 6 for 2. Sheridan Allen makes his way out to the middle. And this should be interesting. Allen will be facing spin very early in the innings. Could do some damage here to Ryan Francis, who is a very skillful bowler. Gets hit here and there, but doesn't give a lot away. 3 dot balls, including a wicket. In this, the second over. 6 for 2. So 4 men on the offside, all in the circle. Francis around the wicket to Allen, who is swinging, takes the outer half of the bat. It skews down to short third man. And no ball is signaled by the umpire. And it goes into the boundary for 4. A free hit coming up here. Yeah, that is bad from Francis. I expect Sheridan Allen to always to be teeing up the left arm spinner and then to give him the option of a free hit. Don't think he needs a second invitation really. So it's 11 for 2. Free hit coming to Sheridan Allen from Ryan Francis. Flat and hard down the leg side. It takes the outside edge and it goes down to short fine leg. Pete Salmon does well, but the ball trickles into the boundary eventually. Well, it says leg by, and back-to-back boundaries here for the Titans. So the no ball costing 4 leg buys. I think the Titans will take anything they get here. Now score is now up to 15 for 2. Francis short up Allen, and he's turned back by Ramon Francis, the non-striker, who is not showing any inclination that he wants to run between the wickets. One delivery to come now. Ryan Francis around the wicket to Sheridan Allen, and Allen is punching that to mid-wicket. And no chance of a run as it goes straight to Raywin Senior. And at the end of over number 2, end of the batting power play, the mandatory batting power play, the Middlesex Titans sent into bat are 15 for 2. Sheridan Allen is 4. Ramon Francis, he's also on 4. They lost Jermaine Morgan for a duck. And Wayne Davis pretty early, the first legal ball of the match. He was caught behind off Nicholas Gordon for a duck. And the Titans desperately in need of a win here. They're second from bottom on the table. While the Royals, they are tied on points with the United Stars as well as the Cornwall Warriors, who beat the Middlesex Titans yesterday in a close chase, coming off the final delivery of the match. And Pete Salmon is going to be your new man in the attack. He'll be bowling to Francis. And this is hitting Francis on the pad. There's a couple of screams around the ground. Nothing coming from the bowler or wicket keeper. Slide it down the leg side. Going to be someone to Francis down the leg side wide. Extras leading the scoring so far. That's the 8th. For each to the batsman at the crease. Someone goes around the wicket now to Ryan Francis, who is trying to turn this one off his hip. Misses, takes the tripod. And second dot delivery. Fans not happy with the approach of Francis. Round the wicket again from someone, and this is cramping Francis. And can't make contact. Again, it's Francis. He's having a real struggle here. 7 deliveries, 4 runs. He's forward, takes the thigh pad. It goes so short, fine leg. And really struggling to get bat on ball here is Ramon Francis. There's no O'Shane Walters. Dead ball signal by umpire Chris Taylor. Yeah, no O'Shane Walters. He suffered a hamstring injury yesterday. Has some swelling in the area. So this is someone to Francis, who is tapping this into the vacant mid-wicket region. Gets his 5th run. He has only had a 4 and a single in 10 deliveries. Scoring at 50 runs per 100 balls. That's his strike rate. Not good enough. I think pressure is now on Sheridan Allen. He's played 2 genuinely good knocks in this competition. Carried his team over the line with 1. He waits on someone who's beating him outside the off stump. Short end length to end over number 3. And at the end of it, the Middlesex Titans sent into bat. They are 17 for 2 in match number 23 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 cricket competition. Sheridan Allen, he's 4 from 5. And Ramon Francis, he has been scratching around. He's 5 from 10.
Injuries playing a big part in some of the teams, Jerome. Back-to-back matches. And if the fitness conditions of the players are not up to scratch, it will be definitely tested. And just showing how important fitness is in this game of cricket. A few players going down with injuries so far. Have to see with them. Have been out of cricket for a very long time.
Yeah, an important point there. Some of the teams are playing probably 3 games in 4 days. And as short as the format is, it still takes a lot out of you. Doesn't give you any margin for error when batting or bowling. Kari Campbell over the wicket to Ramon Francis, slapping this straight, no timing. He goes to mid-off. And another run to Francis, who is getting his first knock off the competition, and it's showing. It's not showing any real touch of form or timing or in the groove or picking up the lengths early. either too early on the front foot or just not coming forward at all to deliveries that he can come forward to.
First time seeing Corey Campbell bowl from the Cornwall chin. Normally operates from the Michael holding end. Probably looking for a change of luck is Corey Campbell. Models himself off Michelle Stark a lot.
He bowls to Sheridan Allen, that's short and wide outside the off stump. Umpire signals one short delivery over the shoulder.
Sheridan Hallin has some work to do. He got out of the shorter ball in the last match, and I think the Royals looking to go with that line of attack. As you see the first ball, back of a length.
And he's operating with a backward point, a cover, and a mid-off. So this is going to be back of a length predominantly from Campbell, who's having an angle run up full to Allen, who is crunching that down to mid-on, and they get a single. So only 2 boundaries off the bat so far in the innings. There was also 4 leg byes. So that's 12 runs in 3 deliveries. And then only 7 more in 18. 7 more runs in 18. Way below par here, the Titans haven't really gotten off the ground. As Francis waits on Corey Campbell with his angled run up to the crease. Full delivery is hitting this, well, really dragging the full toss down to mid-on. Long on does the fielding. It's 20 for 2. Yeah. 2 deliveries to come in over number 4. And the Royals, who should be in a good space in terms of what is happening with their team, made a couple of changes. The inclusion of Jamie Hay and Corey Campbell has given the bowling depth. Short to Allen, that's outside the off stump on a wide signal. Wayward, says the umpire. And the Royals have in their back pocket, or in the back of their minds, that they are the first team to beat the leaders, who looked on course to be running away with things. But now that defeat from the Royals has just clawed them back a bit to the pack. And should they lose another one, the United Stars, they have 12 points. The Kings, they have 16. Campbell over the wicket to the left-handed Allen, who is digging this one out to mid-off, who comes across to do the fielding. And one delivery to come in over number 4. One delivery to come in over number 4, scoring at 5.74 runs per over. Slower delivery from Campbell to Francis, and he's struggling again to get the timing right. He gets it down to long off eventually. And at the end of over number 4, the Middlesex Titans really not having any power in their play so far. They are 23 for 2 after 4 overs.
Yeah, real struggle from Francis. Replaced Walters in the 11th, and he's struggling. He's soaked up some 13 deliveries so far, just the 8 runs. He will be disappointed with his efforts. I think the Middlesex Titans looks a very concerned dressing room at the moment. Definitely need a move on from here now. Going on the 6 runs and over. Pete Salman, his introduction will make things a little bit more harder. He's been very consistent with bat and ball this summer.
This is turned on the onside by Ryan Francis. There's a chance for 2. He's really struggling here. There could be a chance for a run out if the throw was more accurate. gets home in the end. He's really laboring between the wickets. No intent shown. There are a couple of instances where there could have been a run out early in the innings. There was an almighty mix-up with Jermaine Morgan, and then was pretty slow in getting back to the danger end as someone is around the wicket and gets the outer half of the bat off Ramon Francis.
The intent is not also there to really go for the boundaries. I think that's also surprising. That's very much interesting to me, that there's not much intent shown from him.
Yeah. Batting at number 3, he'll be being told to bat majority of the balls, but he has to score a lot. Allen is taking this from outside the off stump, over long on for 6. Smashing blow from Sheridan Allen. It took some amount of hit because it was way outside the off stump. Had to drag it and got enough elevation over Raywin Sr. And that's 6 more. The first one off the innings. It's up to 31 for 2.
Well, that's his favorite area, is Sheridan Allen. Long on, wide long on. That's where he goes. I think that was a powerful shot. It was slow and he dragged it from outside the off stump.
This is fuller from someone. This is high in the air. There's a chance for Raywin Sr. to retrieve it off the boundary. That's 6. Another humongous hit from Sheridan Allen. And outside the off stump, slower this time from someone, but it only went further.
Yeah, didn't really time that one, I think. Still managed to get it for 6. Most important thing that he's looking to hit straight there. And I think Sheridan Allen is going to have a big role to play if they're going to get themselves out of this hole that I think they have dug themselves in, much by the efforts of Ramon Francis so far. Allen with a job to do.
And he's so dangerous against spin. It doesn't matter which variety they're bowling. He's a strong power hitter. This is straight. 6 more. 3 deliveries to Sheridan Allen from Pete Salmon, and they have all disappeared over the boundary for 6. And this is a big game-changing over as well, with Ramon Francis really struggling to get bat on ball. No such problems for Sheridan Allen. That was way outside the off stump. Was such power from the big man.
Yeah, that's serious power. He flat batted that one really off a good length. Smacked it, is Sheridan Allen. I think for the Titans' sake, they would want him to continue. He deals in 6s.
Yeah. 3 6s and a 4, and I can tell you he's not satisfied. He'll be coming again at Pete Salmon. It's full. He's hitting this to the right of mid-off. Goes around, and only a single to end over number 5. And an over that saw Pete Salmon conceding 22 runs, and 19 of them to Sheridan Allen. And the Titans are 45 for 2 after 5.
Well, that over has changed.
Yeah.
Has changed really things, because they were going at under 6 runs per over. No, the run rate is exactly 9 runs per over. So they're just going to show how huge that over was, what kind of impact it has had on the innings thus far.
It's going to be Jamie here to do the bowling. He's going to be bowling over number 6, his first time in this contest. And power of Sheridan Allen is on display fully here at Sabina Park. A bright Saturday morning. This takes the top edge and it goes straight up in the air and taken by the bowler himself. And the innings comes to an end for Allen at 25 from 13. Was through the shot a little bit too early, and that brought his demise. He is now walking back to the pavilion after a brisk 25 runs. Would have wanted to continue there. Just slower off the pitch. Just didn't get any timing.
Wasn't really there to pull, in my view. Just looking back at it now, first delivery, not really seeing what May is off, but I can tell you, just back off a length. There you go again, looking to play that pull shot. He got out playing the pull shot the previous game on the deep backward square leg boundary. So again, there the back of a length, doing the trick for bowlers against Allen. I think he has done somewhat of a recovery job in that over against Pete Selman, it has really set them on track back again. I think Francis now has to really realize that he has work to do. He can't continue soak up another series of deliveries in this innings.
And he's under constant pressure as well, Allen, to deliver, based on the fact that Francis is really scratching around at the other end, not timing the balls, not getting any boundaries, making it very difficult for the other batsmen to really play a substantial inning. So here to Tristan Coleman, who top scored in the last game, turns his forward of square. A misfield from Ray Wynn Sr. doesn't cost much. Well, not even one. The score remains at 45 for 3.
Coleman batted at 4, I think, in the last game. Batting at number 5 today is Coleman. Normally opens the batting, but he was struggling at the top of the order. Let's see if it pays off again in batting in the middle.
And he's tapping this one forward of square. Gets a single. 46 for 3 now.
It's a risky delivery. It was a fine leg up in the circle. Square leg was up in the circle. I think Coleman just trying to get off the single, as much batsmen want to do early in their innings. They want to get that first run. Real confidence booster when you get off the mark.
Here to Francis, takes the edge, it flies over the wicket keeper, goes close to the third man boundary and into it for 4. Fortuitous. And he gets his second boundary of the innings. Hasn't really middled many.
No, I think the Titans will take that. He will take that. Short delivery, having a wild swash at that one. Not sure where he wanted to hit that one. Unfortunate for Hay.
He waits on Hay again, is Francis, and there's absolutely no timing there. He was trying to hit that to leg, and the ball basically remained at the crease.
Change of bat maybe, I don't know, but at the moment this bat not really paying off for him. No real timing there. Bottom edge into the pads. A real struggle of innings this one.
Francis looks more sedate approach player. Looks to fancy timing the ball. So maybe this format is a little bit too fast for him, but let's see if he can recover. Short delivery from Jamie Hay outside the off stump and a wide is signalled. Score goes up to 51. 4 overs to come. Don't think the Titans will be too pleased with this effort. A lot of dot deliveries so far. Miscommunication. No real purpose so far, as this is short of a length again from Jamie Hay. Hit out to extra cover. Tristan Coleman is thinking about 2. Francis not interested really. And only a single to end over number 6. And at the end of it, the Titans sent into bat. They are 52 for 3. Tristan Coleman is on 1. Ramon Francis is on 16 from 18. They have lost Wayne Davis for a duck, Jermaine Morgan for a duck, and Sheridan Allen. He has top scored so far with 25, including 3 gigantic sixes. One almost went on the roof of the George Headley stand, but he's no more. Francis is going to be facing his namesake Ryan Francis at the start of over number 7.
I think this over now is the over. They have to target this over. I mean, I tell you, Francis has been magnificent in the tournament, but they have to. That's the situation they're in. 4 overs to go. Merchant has not come at the creases yet. And I think you want your better players to be facing as much deliveries as possible, maximizing and all the deliveries they can.
So Ryan Francis to Ramon Francis is punching that up to sweeper cover. It's now 53 for 3. Has to do better, Ramon Francis. This is not good enough. He's faced almost a third of the deliveries in this contest, of this innings. Ryan Francis to Tristan Coleman, who is tapping this to point and get a single. 54 now for 3.
I mean, if he gets out now, I'm pretty sure that he would not be walking in the way of that dressing room. As a player, after playing such innings, you're very mindful of how it impacts your team.
Short delivery, and he's turning this into the onside. Looks set to bat through the innings, is Francis.
Both batsmen are just pretty much comfortable to just push the ball around. No real urgency and intent.
Coleman backs away and hits it over extra cover out to the point. Single. It's now 56 for 3. 3 overs to come after this. 3.2 overs to be bowled.
Yeah, needed to gap that one is Tristan Coleman.
Francis to Ramon Francis. He's opening up. Hits his high in the air. There's a chance for a catch, and Jamie Hay takes it. And the painstaking knock off Ramon Francis comes to an end. Probably not the best of results for the Royals in the wider scheme of things. He goes for 18 from 21. And the 4th wicket for the Titans is down. And they are in serious trouble here of not setting a total that is really challenging for the Surrey Royals. In match number 23 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 cricket competition, Ryan Francis bags yet another wicket in the competition. Economical as always, he's 2 for 9. 1 delivery to come in his spell. 1 delivery to come in over number 7.
Yeah, Francis has been brilliant in the tournament. Such a cool head on his shoulders. Very skillful in his approach. Calculated, not afraid to take the challenge to the batsman, not afraid to challenge batsman to go over the top against him.
Yeah. That is trusting your skills.
Definitely.
He's bowling around the wicket to Tristan Coleman, who is waiting on a very slow delivery. And there's a chance to run out. Jamie Merchant puts his skates on. The umpire says not out. Good throw from Nkrumah Bonner, who is disappointed that the umpire didn't give Merchant out. Merchant had to get his wheels on. A big unit.
You thought for a moment that the Gordon was going to go to the non-striker's end. He made a good decision to go to the striker's end. Merchant was struggling a bit there. Look at the replay.
I think even the non-strikers end probably would have been more difficult as well, because Coleman played that one off the back foot. Took him an extra couple of seconds to get ready.
Yeah, always difficult to recover yourself when you're playing off the back foot. And then to scamper home for such a sharp single. I think now with 3 overs to go, Tristan Coleman and Merchant, both very powerful players, I can tell you. I think hoping for the Titans' sake that they probably can get off.
And it seems as if the batting team is going to be taking the power play here. Heard Nicholas Gordon's name called by the captain, so that suggests he's going to be bowling. He normally does. Kari Campbell was getting ready to bowl over number 8. That will come another time, because Gordon now will operate in the batting power play.
They definitely need to get to that 100 mark though. I think that 100 mark is I think is where it makes for your competitive contest. We still see no scores over 100 being demolished, but I think to be competitive you want to get there, and judging from the start that they got, I think Francis would be kicking himself for sure. These efforts really setting the stage for the Royals to have a firm grip on this contest.
Yep.
First day, no threat of rain.
Far different from yesterday. It was overcast for majority of the morning session. Gordon to Coleman, who's swinging at this through mid-wicket for 4. His first boundary. And Nicholas Gordon operating with third man and cover point on the boundary. Can't stop that one, did mid-wicket in Corey Campbell.
Yeah, bowling full with long on and long off, both, well, mid on and mid off, both up in the circle. That's a tough task. The risk there high, margin for error very small. This is gonna be interesting over. Probably think he's gonna probably go back off a length outside off stump. Batsman making the effort to go outside off stump, as you can see.
He's hitting that into the top tier of the north stand. That's a tremendous blow from Tristan Coleman.
Gee!
That was hit with some amount of power. He picked up the length pretty early and dispatched it over mid-wicket for 6. 10 in 2 deliveries. The score is now 67 for 2.
Oh, that's a serious hit there from Coleman outside the off stump. You saw him making the adjustment to get himself outside the off stump. He absolutely carved that one. It went a far away. I think it hit one of the windows there in one of those boxes on the north stand. A big executive meeting happening now between Bonner, the captain Glenn. Definitely, I think it's going to have to back off a length.
And even if he changes the field, which I think is a real discussion here as the way he should operate. Mid-on, mid-wicket, square leg back, it doesn't matter to Tristan Coleman if he hits it that far.
And then now the field has changed. I think the bowler now has to realize that he has to know he has to come full. And come full as he has to hit that block hole. Because I think he can't bowl short now.
Well, Coleman has his right leg outside the stumps. He's setting himself and waits on Nicholas Gordon. A full delivery into the pass. He's turning this out to deep mid-wicket. Corey Campbell does the fielding. Only a single. Tristan Coleman wanted more of it.
You can see he wants to strike. Coleman, he's in the mood. Merchant also can give it a whack. Is this the over for the Titans? Already 11 runs from 3 deliveries.
And that is what, 15 balls to come in the innings. If they could get 30 runs from there, that's 98. Could be competitive.
Want to get to that 100 mark for sure.
Short to Merchant. He's carving that over extra cover for 4. He's a tall man and it didn't get up to his chest or his head and gave him enough width outside the off stump to flay the bat at it. And with the vacant cover region, he gets 4 more.
Yeah, I think Nicholas Gordon just losing the plot here a bit. I think the field was set for that probably the first 2 deliveries ago. I think he would want to be that Yorker length straight on the stumps at the pads at what you can see the previous delivery that Coleman hit down to mid-wicket. I think that's where he wants to be with the field set at the moment. Has to be hitting that block hole in the pads of Merchant.
And after a poor start, they're now 72 for 4 after 7.4. This is full to Merchant and a flick of the wrist takes it into the Kingston Cricket Club for 6. Sweetly timed from the big man Jamie Merchant. And this has been a very expensive over from Nicholas Gordon. And 21 runs in the batting power play over. So 2 20-run overs so far in this innings. Setting up the innings for the Titans.
Yeah, and you can think even with that kind of innings that Francis had played, these 2 overs has still put them in a position that they can compete in this contest. And it's been a huge over so far. I think we've seen a trend where some of the batting power plays that has been took belatedly has gotten really worked in the favor of the bowling team. But this one definitely in the favor. Coleman, Merchant on the charge.
And with extra cover and third man now back. And Gordon to Merchant and he's bowled him comprehensively. Full straight Yorker, bullseye into middle stump. That's probably the length he should have been bowling earlier.
Yeah, I think you have to back yourself in this version of the game to hit that Yorker, hit those slow deliveries with that kind of field set, long on, mid-wicket. That's where you want to be. You miss, I hit. Well executed there from Nicholas Gordon. Brilliant. 78 for 5. Some damage done in that over though. Titans will be somewhat happy with how that over has gone. They have another 2 over to do more damage.
So Krishmar Santoki making his way out with 78 for 5. Would have wanted Merchant to probably face another 4 or 5 balls, the Titans at least.
Yeah, I mean 12 balls to go. That's a lot of balls to go. We've seen 2 overs of damage already, so it's still 2 overs in the hutch. I think they probably would have really loved him to bat for another over or probably the next 2 overs to close the inning. So that's a huge wicket. That's a huge wicket in this context of this game. Coleman now probably is the man, not probably, he is the man here to really push the score on.
And probably could have been a little bit more sedate, Merchant, and just took a single to close out the innings, the over at 22 instead of losing his wicket there, because the lesser bowlers would have been back in overs 9 and 10. Jamie Hay and Kari Campbell, not that they are not good enough, just lesser in name. In Kari Campbell to Tristan Coleman is advancing and hitting that over extra cover for 4. Another sweet this time shot from Tristan Coleman, showing he's not afraid of the pace. Advancing to the tall left arm pacer and gets 4.
That's Coleman for you. That was hit with some manner of disdain down the track. He's a short man, but he packs a punch. We saw that he hit one already up in the box there on the north stand. Kari Campbell will be tested here. Probably is gonna have to hit those block hole Yorker. Models himself off Mitchell Stark. Let's see if he can hit those Yorkers.
Angles the runner Stark as well. This is short and goes down to short fine leg. And Coleman departs short into his body. Couldn't get out of the way. Couldn't get enough bat on it as well. And Campbell gets his reward after being carved for 4. Picks up the wicket of Tristan Coleman for 19. And the Middlesex Titans now losing wickets regularly. They're now 82 for 6.
Yeah, nicely lined there from Kari Campbell at the body. The angle also very good. The length very good. Not that short. There was Glenn in the circle. And an easy cap for the captain, Glenn. I think that will do the confidence of Kari Campbell a world of good. He's bowling now from the Michael Olin, and he started at the Courtney Walsh end. A few cheers there for Coleman, but I think it will be really would have more to the liking of them or the benefit of them if he had probably stayed to the end. Now Buchanan and Santoki has a job to do. They have to look to maximize and get as much as possible from these 10 deliveries to go.
Critical phase here for the Titans. First of all, they have to ensure that they bat the 10 overs. 10 deliveries to come. And it's Kari Campbell, 22 in his back, to bowl to Brian Buchanan short. And fine leg going back on the boundary for that delivery. Middle of coming up, and they get only a single. It's now 83 for 2.
Yeah, I think the back of a length deliveries will be a good delivery to bowl to, you'd say, the lesser batsman in the team here. New batsmen haven't really bowled bats. Well, Krishmar Santoki about to face his first delivery, so I think this hard length that Kari Campbell is bowling should stick with it. Don't want to give any freebies at this time.
Change in the field, a lot of dialogue going on between captain and bowler, as well as the senior pro in Kruma Bonner. At the moment, there are 6 fielders out, so mid-off is coming into the circle now. Third man, deep point, extra cover, all on the boundary on the offside. Kari Campbell to Krishmar Santoki, short, fast, flies over his head, and a dot delivery. Santoki wanted a wide.
Yeah, and that's what I'm talking about. Keep that hard length to these lower order batsmen. Hit that hard, the pitch hard. I think make life uncomfortable. I think with the angle that Kari Campbell creates, I think it will also make life a bit more uncomfortable for the batsman.
2 deliveries to come in the over. Santoki is always going to be eyeing up that mid-wicket region. Loves to hit over mid-wicket. Kari Campbell, slower delivery outside the off stump, a wide signal. Was trying to carve that over the offside. And then Kurman Bohana asking Campbell why is he straying from the plan.
Glenn, they're just mindful of that outside edge. Good, that wide Yorker, wide length, just inside length. Easily can peel off that outside edge down to third man. Glenn sees that, puts himself into that deep third man boundary now. Want to save as much as he can.
Point comes in into the circle. Slow delivery from Santoki, and a no ball is signaled by the umpire Chris Taylor. And a free hit is coming up. I think Campbell is trying too much here. Just needs to be as simple as possible. And the score is up to 85 for 6 for the Middlesex Titans.
Yeah, I think sometimes the moment, context of the game can throw off players, can get to players. So it's important that he stays calm, doesn't get flustered, finishes this over good. He's been bowling well, 1.5 overs, 13 runs. So he has to tell himself that.
Another no ball. This one is a front foot no ball this time. Umpire Chris Taylor made the call pretty early. And it's going to be a free hit again for Santoki, who hasn't been able to put any real bat on ball so far.
I think the extra pace of Kari Campbell just getting the best of Santoki. Even though Santoki has been around for a long time, pretty much at the back end of his career at the moment is Krishmar Santoki.
86 for 6.
Extras up to 13 in this innings.
That's 2 overs and a ball. This is full to Santoki, gets a in the half of the bat onto his boot. So the no ball is not costing Kari Campbell as yet. 1 delivery to come, the extra ball to come in the over. Santoki really not being able to get bat on ball.
Yeah, I think this has really stifled, even with some amount of indiscipline in this over from Kari Campbell. I think they've still managed to keep things very quiet. Still just what, probably 7 runs from the over.
8 to be exact. Campbell, slower delivers to Santoki, goes to leg, it goes down to long on. A catch should be taken, and it is by Ray Wynn Sr. Brings the end of a torturous knock for Krishmar Santoki. 5 deliveries, and a duck he makes. On the Titans now, they're wobbling to the end. They're 86 for 7.
Yeah, not the finish that the Middlesex Titans would have want. Not the kind of innings or contribution that Krishmar Santoki would have hoped for or wanted for him and the Middlesex Titans. Disappointing innings comes to an end. Kari Campbell finishes pretty good. 2 for 14 from 2 overs. I think the Royals will be very much happy with their efforts so far in the field, and I think they love to chase the Royals. So I think they were pretty much happy with this, how things are. They won the toss and they elected to field, and I think you can see why. And judging from that run chase a day ago, I think you see really they're probably a bit more assured of what they want to do as a team in this competition.
Beat the Titans early in the competition, chasing as well. So that seals your point. beat the leaders Kings chasing as well. They already defeated the Surrey Risers. So Jamie Hay around the wicket to Errol Thomas, who is beaten outside the off stump, not being able to make bat on ball in the first delivery of over number 10. Five deliveries to come.
Yeah, they have to get bat on ball now. It's real desperation time. Have to get bat on ball is the Titans.
Here to left-handed, Thomas is hitting it straight. It's in the air, but only the fielders will be a spectator at the time, as that is 6 more. That was in the slot from Jamie Hay.
Yeah, he has been good, just missing the length that where he wants to be. As we look back on this one, looks to be a slow delivery from here. Yeah, was slow delivery, but a bit too full. Wanna drag back that length, a length somewhat is here.
Around the wicket to Thomas, so he's swinging to leg. That's a top edge, it goes straight again, and it goes for 6 more. Didn't seem as if he generated any power on that, did Errol Thomas. Well, they call him E.T.
Where was Errol Thomas all along?
That was brutal. And 6 more runs, so 3 balls in this over. Back-to-back sixes here of balls number 2 and 3. It's 98 for 7. And an innings that really hasn't had a plan is still being able to get up close to 100 runs.
Yeah, I think the boundaries, a couple of big overs. This seems to be one of them.
Full delivery from Jamie Hay to Thomas, and it goes down to long off. So the Royals will have to chase at least what they did on Thursday against the Kings. They're 99 for 7 now, the Middlesex Titans.
Yeah, as you said, very strange innings. We have seen it all in these innings. We have seen the big overs, we have seen the quiet overs, we have seen the overs where wickets fall. I think it's been a real mixed bag of innings. You still think that they could have done a lot better when you really see probably Francis Santoki not capitalizing on a lot of deliveries.
Yeah. Well, those things can happen as well. When this is match number 8 for both teams, and you have players getting their first knock. It's kind of difficult. So here over the wicket to Buchanan, is slapping that down to long on. And a single takes the score up to 100.
Yes,
100 for 7.
Psychologically, 100 runs for the batting team. I think that's good. Think from a psychological perspective, you get 100 from 10. You think you're in the game, and I think a flurry of boundaries here will bring some momentum into their fielding efforts. Let's see how Errol Thomas will finish here.
He's going to be waiting on the Kensington Cricket Club bowler Jamie Hay, representing the Surrey Royals. Around the wicket, short to Thomas. He takes the top edge. It goes to Leroy Lugg, and an anticlimactic way to end the innings for the Titans. But 15 runs scored off the final over takes them to 101 for 7 at the end of it. Errol Thomas with 14 from 5, 2 sixes in the last over. Brian Buchanan, he made 2 from 2. But Sheridan Allen's 25 from 13. And supported by Tristan Coleman's 19. Really getting them up there, as well as the 13 extras from the Royals. Ramon Francis batted for a long period of time, faced 21 balls, but made only 18. It wasn't good enough, but still his team, they were able to get up to 101. So the Royals, they will need 102 to win their 4th match of the campaign and take them up to 16 points, and that would be point behind the leaders, the Surrey Kings. So we'll be back with you in a couple of minutes when the run chase gets going for the Surrey Royals.
Stop, brother.
Set for the run chase of the Royals, and that one is hit to mid-wicket by Log. Log and Morris opening the innings for the Surrey Royals. Of course, they need 101, 102 from 60 deliveries. They won without loss. And that one is turned to mid-wicket by Log for another dot ball in the scorer's books. That's a beautiful delivery from Santoki. Right up in the block hole. Wicket to wicket. One without loss is the Surrey Royals. Leroy Logg and Romain Morris, the batsman opening the batting for the Royals. There goes Leroy Logg. He's picked that one up over mid-wicket for 6. And the power of Leroy Logg so many times on show in this competition. 7 without loss is the Surrey Royals in pursuit. 102 for victory. The required run rate just over 10 runs per over they need to score at is the Surrey Royals. Santoki, as he does so many times, has opened up the bowling in this competition. That one is stroked straight to cover, not timing that one properly. Log made a real woody hard sound on the bat. Total 7 without loss. Field change. The deep backward square leg comes into a normal square leg position. There goes my Log. He swung that one away onto the top of the north stand. That's a mighty hit from Leroy Logg. His second 6 off the over and 13 without loss. The score now reads Leroy Logg in his typical fashion. Another 6. That's one of the biggest we've seen from Logg in this tournament. That's a huge hit. 13 without loss. Morris at the other end yet to face delivery, and Brian Buchanan, he is gonna look to make early inroads into this opening pair of the Royals. Leroy Logg really and truly has shown his hitting abilities in this tournament. Dominant. And of course, John Campbell, leading run scorer in the tournament. 262 runs at an average of 37 is John Campbell. Alwyn Williams, 185 runs at an average of 26. And both players playing for the Stars in this competition. There goes Morris, not waiting to see what the ball is offering. He's gonna have a charge. That's one was back off a length from Brian Buchanan into the pitch. Remains 13 without loss. Let's get into Leroy Logg. Leroy Logg has 181 runs in the tournament. He has hit some 11 sixes. Well, that would have made it 12, 13 with those two in this innings. That's pulled away. The fielder has not picked that one up at all there on the backward square leg boundary. He had no idea where that one was. It was in there for a long time. Short delivery from Romain Morris, pulled away. Fielder lost that one completely there on the deep backward square leg boundary. 2 more to the total. I'll move the total to 13. I think it's 15. Well, that's pulled away. He's smacked that one. He's hit that one firmly now, is Morris, and gets a boundary. And with that, the total now to 19 without loss. A firm shot that from Romain Morris to announce himself in this run chase. He moves to 6 from 3. Leroy Lugg 12 from 6. And the Royals, they're 19 without loss. They need another 83 runs from 51 deliveries. And looking to pull that one away again into that vacant mid-wicket region. And just balloon out really to the fielder at mid-wicket on the edge of the circle. Here is Brian Buchanan, and that one is right up in the block hole. And they scamper through for a single. So 7 runs from this over so far with a delivery to go. 20 without loss. 82 to get from 49 deliveries. The Royals looking to one is back off a length, and Lugg taps it for a single. 21 without loss now the score. And so 2 overs have been completed. Surrey Royals, they need 102 for victory. And so far this power play has gone well so far for them. Morrison 7 from 5, Lugg 13 from 7. That's good. Errol Thomas is going to come into the equation now for the Middlesex Titans. Errol Thomas, who has a flurry of boundaries to end proceedings for the Titans, he's going to take up the attack from the Cornwall end. Leroy Lugg, he has to contend with. Who has hit 2 maximums so far is Leroy Lugg. And ensuring that they get their fielders in the right areas for Lugg. Lugg looks up and he goes big again, is Leroy Lugg. Nailed that one onto the top of the north stand. That's his 3rd 6 of the innings. He moves to 19 from 8 deliveries, 28 for the without loss. And this is a good start for the Royals. And Lugg has been so productive. He's 3rd on the list of the highest run scorers in this tournament is Leroy Lugg, coming into this game scoring 181 runs from 7 games. Pushes this one gentle down to long off for a single now. Lugg gets him up to 20 from 9. The equation now 74 to get from 46 deliveries. Romain Morris is going to get into the action now. Deep backward square leg Deep mid wicket, short fine leg, long off, long on, extra cover, point, short third, and a deep extra cover on the boundary for Romain Morris. Here is Thomas, and this one is short, punched off the back foot down to long off. Merchant does the fielding. Total now 29 without loss. They need wickets is the Titans. One of the easier way to restrict run scoring. And Lug looking to launch, but in the end just thinking against that one, pushes it gentle down to long on for a single. Merchant again does the fielding. 30 without loss. Here is Thomas now. He has Morris. Morris flighted delivery, hit straight back to Thomas. 30 it remains. 30 without loss. And Morris just favouring that left side. And a wide-ish delivery, not called a wide. Romain Morris stretches the arms, but quiet in there to the over. It remains 30 without loss. 3 overs completed. Morris 8 from 8, Lug 21 from 10 deliveries. I think we're going to see the introduction of Jamie Merchant now from the Michael Holding end. And Royals timing this run chase perfectly so far. 30 without loss. Log 21, Morris 8 from 8. And look at the feel for Merchant in a few. 3 men deep on the leg side. You think that's the area that Lugs likes to go mid wicket, likes to go long on. Era is Lug. There's also a short fine leg. Merchant ensuring that he gets those fielders in the right position for Lug. This is going to be a matchup between the off spinner and the right-handed Lug. And he's neatly turning this one into a vacant square leg. He did that well. Soft hands from Lug. Good to see. We see power in the previous over. Now we're seeing just a gentle touch into the leg side for 2. 32 without loss. And Lug now moves to 23 from 11. It's a big matchup in this contest. Powerful right-handed batsman against the off-spinner. He's down the track and he's hitting that one wide off long on. He won't get to that one. Bisects the 2 fielders, long on and mid-wicket. A boundary for Lug. So Lug winning the contest so far. 6 from 2 deliveries. And with this now, the total now moves to 36 without loss. Log 27 from 12. And let's see what Merchant will do. Well, he goes full outside the off stump, and that one is squeezed away for 4. So fortune favoring the brave, and it's the aggressively Roy Lug who is really putting a dent into the confidence, into the hope and prospects of the Titans of restricting the Royals to less than that 102 that they made. Lug already 31 from 13, winning this matchup. And That delivery just going on with the arm across the right hander from Merchant. 4 deliveries has been put down so far from Merchant. 10 from the over. And that one is short, cut straight to Santoki at point. And 1 delivery to go. 40 without loss. 62 to get from 38. They have all 10 wickets in hand is the Royals. They have the likes of Bonner, Javel Glenn still to come. And so 3 dots to finish from Merchant. 40 without loss. 4 overs completed. And the Royals equation now 62 from 36 deliveries. Definitely the Titans need some inspiration from somewhere. And let's see where Santoki will look for that inspiration. Will it be himself? Will it be Grant, Thomas, Morgan? All those persons we have seen in the contest so far. So the Royals, they're very much on the attack. They're going to take the third batting power. They're going to take the batting power play now, and I think rightly so, as both these players are set. I think now with the batting power play has taken, it has disrupted the plans of Santoki, as he's going to call for his opening bowler, Brian Buchanan. Batting power play has to be taken between over number 3 to 9, and with the batsmen signaling that they want that power play over now, Santoki has turned to Brian Buchanan instead. And this is going to be a challenge for Buchanan. Of course, Buchanan first over went for 8. Middlesex Titans, they're 5th in the table, correction. The Royals, they're 3rd in the table. And look, oh, there's a chance for a run out. Total mix up, very unfortunate between Lugg and Morris. It was Morris' call, I think. Ball was hit behind, but I think based on the look of it now, Lugg is the batsman dismiss. And interesting, Morris at the time was not in his ground. Umpire has ruled that Lugg is the batsman dismiss. As we look at it, good length delivery, hit straight to cover, and so many times in this competition we have seen the batting power play has yielded in wickets and not the desired runs production that they would have want. But the first wicket going down, Lugg is absolutely distraught with it. I don't know if he's distraught with himself or Morris, but he's disappointed over the overall events in that delivery, the first delivery of the batting power play. And that's one of the toughest route to go as a batsman in cricket, run out route. He was striking the ball really well, is Leroy Lugg. Has already clobbered some 4 sixes in that innings, is Lugg. Well, Morris has to put that behind him. Brian Buchanan, ring of fielders on the offside. He's hit that one over mid-on. One bounce just inside the boundary for 4. So Morris now moves to 12, and the total now moves to 44 for the loss of 1 wicket. The batsman dismiss, Leroy Lugg, going via the run-out route. 58 now needed from 34 deliveries. Royals, they're third in the table and they really want to get this win. There he goes again. That's a beautiful shot from Romain Morris down the track, opening up the offside. Of course, there was a ring of fielders he had to beat, and he did it perfectly. 2 boundaries from 2 deliveries. Romain Morris on the charge. He moves to 16. A full delivery, advancing, giving himself room, and crashing that one through the offside down to the Kingston Cricket Club stand, where there is a cluster of spectators to that side. Of course, it's a weekend here in this Dream 11 T20 cricket competition. Buchanan under pressure. That's hit. There's a fielder settling around. He watches that one, sails over his head for 6. An expensive over this one, even with the wicket of log. Romain Morris continuing to be positive. He's put that behind him perfectly so far. 4, 4, 6. He moves to 22 from 12 deliveries. The total 54 for 1. The 50 up equation, 48 to get from 32. Royals sitting pretty at the moment. Romain Morris, for the first time, he has come to the party. He's carving that one over backward point for 6. That's amazing shot from Romain Morris on a good length. He gave himself room and carved it beautifully over backward point for 6. 28 for Morris from 13. 60 for 1. We're just approaching the halfway stage. Romain Morris, of course, a player that is a part of the Jamaica Scorpions setup, represented the combined colleges and campuses in first-class cricket before. Now he's over to the Jamaica Scorpions, is the Romain Morris, and showing his worth, showing that he has put that run out behind him. 28 from 13. Buchanan under pressure, and he'll be under more pressure to rub salt into his wounds and the Titan wounds. A fortress boundary there. It was a good delivery, but the inside edge and things go in the favor of Morris and the Royals. He moves to 32 from 14. 64 for 1 is the Royals, and 38 to get from 30. And definitely at this stage, you have to put your money on the Royals. They're really in a commanding position now. A huge over that was from Brian Buchanan, and I think the run out aside of Leroy Lugg in that batting power play, I think now with how things has ended, the Royals should be pleased. Morris 32 from 14, the main destroyer of that 5th over. Oh, sweetly played there to get off the mark from Nkrumah Bonner. Nice use of the hands from Bonner. Gets 2 to get off the mark. Bonner will look to shepherd this Royals home. 36 from 29 is the equation. And calmly pushing that firmly to extra cover is Bonner. Of course, Shivani Grant is the bowler introduced from the Courtney Walsh, and Bonner goes for the lap sweep and plays it perfectly, plays it nicely, and the result will be a good one for Bonner. Moves him to 6 and moves the equation now to 30 to get from 20, 32 to get from 27 deliveries. Nicely played there from Bonner. Innovative, crafty from the West Indian middle order batsman, and what form he has been in Bonner, showing real nice touch and depth there is Nkrumah Bonner. 6 from the over, 3 deliveries been sent down so far by Grant. Here's Bonner again facing up, and nicely played. Of course, Bonner making a belated, you would say, start to his test career. A player who has played all levels of youth cricket and now representing the West Indies senior team. He's nudging that. Will they go? No, not running the first one hard, so they'll just get the single. He's happy with that. And the total now moves to 31 from 25 deliveries. Bonner 7 from 5. Romain Morris 32 from 14 deliveries. The total 71 for 1. Shivani Grant, number 10 on his back. Oh, that's a big one. That's a big one. And Romain Morris continues his merry way. His fine form in this innings. He now rushes up to 38 from 15, correction. 77 for 1. Royals 24 from 24. They need just a run a ball from here. And it's important they win. And they win handsomely also. Just in case net run rate comes into play as we get to the back end of this competition. So important that you look to win in a very convincing manner. Their third in the table is the Royals. The Kings nicely placed at the top of the table. Royals, of course, and the Stars both on 12 points. So I think this victory will get them up into that second position. And now really setting up things really good as we get to the back end of the tournament. Middlesex Titans, they're fifth in the standings. And of course the Risers sitting out that bottom spot. Errol Thomas into Bonner. And Bonner calmly, as we've seen so much times, the calmness from Bonner, just tucking that one into the leg side for a single. Very much happy to do that. Realizing, of course, that this will be another matchup. The left arm spinner against the left-handed Morris, who is striking the ball well. And they have to ensure that that leg side is well protected. Long on, mid-wicket, deep backward square leg. And that one peels off the outside edge. The catch is taken. Smart catch from Sheridan Allen. And a good innings from Romain Morris comes to an end. 38 from 15. But one you think that he has done a really good job. And one in which he has set up things nicely for the Royals. But he would have probably loved to carry on. There is Romain Morris. But that has been a fine innings from the wicket-keeper batsman. One littered with a few maximums. And the captain, Javel Glenn, pretty much now will be looking to carry his team home. You think the job has been done by Log and Morris. Perfect start. Titans looks a bit dejected at the moment. And Javel Glenn, who was involved in that last over thriller a couple of days ago, has joined Bonner to the crease. Here is Thomas. And straight away, he's looking to be positive, is Glenn. They're coming back for the second. This is good to see, good running. And 2 to Javel Glenn. Equation now 22 to get from 21 deliveries. As I said, so important that they look to win and win handsomely. Oh, that's carved away on the bounce, down to deep extra cover. And Brian Buchanan does the fielding. Javel Glenn was brilliant was absolutely brilliant in that last over against Parnell. Inflicted the first defeat on the Kings. Errol Thomas in between the umpire and the stumps. Nicely played again by Bonner. Calmly play. Nice class. He's a class act, is Bonner. Glenn 3 from 2. Bonner 9 from 7. Royals 20 to get from 19 deliveries. Here is Thomas. And that one is hit through extra cover and into the boundary for 4. Hit firmly there by Glenn. So his good form has continued, picking up from where he left off against the Kings. Banging that one past the diving Krishmar Santoki. We'll look back at the replay there. Was a short delivery, gave himself some room and opening up the offside. He moves to 7 from 3. Royals nicely placed at this moment, and Santoki and Merchant and Thomas still believing, still looking to orchestrate the victory here. 16 to get from 18. And in the end, after that meeting between Thomas, Merchant, Santoki, they have decided that he's going to be Merchant. It's going to have to be a very inspirational over from Merchant if he's going to look to put a dent into this run chase by the Royals. Merchant going to be operating from the Michael Holding end, which is the end that we were doing the commentary from. Merchant doing some adjustment to the fielder and on the long on boundary. There's Bonner on strike. Bonner opening up and cutting that one into the gap. That's going to run away pretty close. It's going to go into the boundary for 4. So not even Merchant can contain this run's flow. And it's getting closer and closer now for the Royals. Nice shot that from Bonner, just throwing his hands, giving himself room, and more importantly, picking that gap at backward point. Nicely played from Bonner. Where will Merchant go? 90, 12 to get from 17. He's down the track this time, a full delivery. Really choked him in the end, but in the end, it's going to run away for 4. Good timing on that one from Bonner. Those full toss can be pretty much difficult to get away at times, but Bonner, his fine form continues and showing his class as we would want him to do. International player, it's important that he can come at this level and show his class and stamp his authority on this game. Merchant, oh well, he was down the track, is Bonner, and really got into a tangle. He's not pleased with the decision from the umpire, but in the end, Bonner has to go. Was down the track, and it was neat between bat and pad, really bubbled, and Tristan Coleman doing the work behind the stump. Really anti-climax end. You see that one just going between bat and pad, and Bonner was really stranded there out of his crease, and Coleman doing the simplest of work. I think Bonner, disappointment for him that he would have loved to carry his team over the line. He's gone for 17, and the Royals need 8 from 15 deliveries. Even with that wicket of Bonner, you think that the Royals, they have a pretty firm grip on this contest. Pete Salmon. And in the last 2 matches, we have seen some serious hits from Salmon. I don't really think it needs anything of that outrageous manner, that destructive manner that we have seen from him in the last 2 games. Salmon, just 8 to get from 15. Santoki, the captain, gets himself into a short mid-wicket position. A big gap in that extra cover region. And Jamie Merchant, 3 deliveries to go in this over. And it's pushed into that gap. There's a fielder on the deep cover boundary. Osborne who does the fielding. So 7 to get from 14 deliveries now. Brings Glenn into strike. Royals 3rd on the points table, and with this victory that I am assuming that they will definitely get, really hard to see them losing this from here. It will bring them up into 2nd place on the points table. Merchant, and down the track is Glenn, and very good to see regional batsmen using their feet against the spinners. Javel Glenn doing that on that occasion. 95 for the loss of 3. Glenn looks to go offside, peels off the outer portion of the bat and running away into that 3rd man boundary for 4. And the faces, the body language of the Middlesex Titans says it all. The writing is on the wall for sure. 3 to get from 12. And that's the end of Jamie Merchant, his 2nd and final over. 99 for 3. The Royals nicely placed to go 2nd place in on the points table here in the Dreamy Level T10 cricket competition at Sabina Park. Wide delivery as you see it on the replay. Glenn looking to probably hit that over extra cover, but opening the blade and getting the outer portion of the bat. 99 for 3. Glenn, the captain, on 11 from 5. Of course, coming up and another game here, Risers and the Kings at 1:30, and Morgan being introduced into the attack. His first delivery has been hit hard. Looking to hit the leather off that one is Pete Salmon. Gets 1, 2 to get from 11. Writing pretty much on the wall, should be finished in this over. With 2 to get from 11. Morgan is going to be bowling to Glenn. Surely Glenn will be looking to wrap this up. He's pushing that one just gently. He wants to be there to the end is Glenn. I think that is the right thing to do from the captain. Was there at the end in that defeat against the Kings, and pretty much he will be there at the end here, I think, for the Royals again is Glenn. But Pete Salmon on strike, 1 to get from 10. And there goes Pete Salmon. He's hitting this in the air. Merchant runs back, but he will watch that one go for 6. The power of Salmon at the back end of another Royals innings. And what an accomplished, a polished victory by the Royals brings them to 2nd place. They have totally outplayed the Middlesex Titans in this contest. A total team effort. Log at the top of the order, very destructive. Romain Morris also destructive. And Nkrumah Bonner and Javel Glenn doing the finishing touches to this innings here. So that's a wrap in this contest. It's the Royals who win by 7 wickets. And as I said before, they've totally outplayed the Middlesex Titans. This victory will move them to second place. And we'll stay back in a few minutes as we will go to the post-match presentation ceremony. Of course, we have another game. It will be the Risers at 1:30. They will face the top of the table Surrey Kings. Of course, the Risers, they need a victory. They're at the bottom of the table in this Dream T10 cricket competition. We'll take a break for the post-match presentation ceremony. I'm here with Romain Morris, instrumental in this victory. Romain Morris, you have had problems at the start, but today it got off and it got off really well.
Yes, indeed. I'm very grateful. I've been struggling from the start of the season, so I backed myself, and I got back from my coach and my teammates as well. So I just backed myself today and go out there and executed well.
Out there in the middle, what was different between the previous games and today?
Well, I just tried to look at the ball as long as possible. I was, some little technical flaws, but today I just told myself that I'm going to just spend some time and see if I can get away a few balls, and it happened.
Second place now with this victory on the table, putting some pressure on the Kings. Is that first spot realistic now for the Royals, you think?
Yeah, I think so. We just have to continue to play hard, and we have 2 matches to go, so we just want to take it a game at a time, and hopefully we can go at the top or straight to the finals.
Okay, all the best.
Thanks.
Okay, so there you have it. Romain Morris, the man of the match in this contest. Now we're going to ask you to just stay tuned as we have the top of the table, Surrey Kings. They are up against bottom of the table, Surrey Risers here at Sabina Park. So, top of the table versus bottom of the table in this contest. The Surrey Risers up against the Surrey Kings. And Kenar Lewis, and we'll get the name of the batsman.
Powell will be the bowler.
Yeah. And Jermaine Blackwood will be partnering Lewis at the top. And partnering me will be Mr. Orville Higgins.
The time to say, well, depending on which part of the world you are, it's good afternoon here in Jamaica. And we're seeing Chris Powell. Just a little practice run there. And aborting his run. Jermaine Blackwood and Kenar Lewis opening the innings, as you mentioned there, Chris. Should be interesting.
Yeah, both has been very productive in the tournament so far. Blackwood has been striking the ball well. So is Lewis. And Powell has continued to show a raw talent that he has possessed for some years. He has been good.
All right, so here's the first ball. And Lewis bangs that through the offside. This could be out caught. He is. That was a wicket off the first delivery as Kenar Lewis trying to hit over the top. Hit straight to the man at cover. Did some work to his left. And that's one wicket, no run. Here's the shot again. And he was trying to hit over the top. Chris didn't middle it. And when caught that extra cover. Good running catch. One wicket for no run.
Yeah, foot was a bit on the crease there, not really going forward. Said Chris Powell, he's been good in the first 2 overs, the power play overs. I think just looking to lob it over the top, looking to take advantage of the power play as he does so often in this competition. Not today. Somebody else is going to have to step up and do this job that he has been doing in previous matches.
And there it is again. He was maybe trying to hit a lot straighter. Ball maybe making some outward movement. Try to make that late adjustment.
The feet went nowhere.
There you go. And here's the man Chris Powell now, who must be saying, great way to start.
I think that booming out swinger that Chris Powell gives you with the new ball, I think impacting that ball, peeling off the outer portion of the bat, going to extra cover, easy catch. So I think the outswingers of Chris Powell naturally moves the ball away from the right-handed batsman, and it will present that kind of challenge to Jermaine Blackwood, who likes to loft the ball in that fashion over the infield.
The two men outside the circle, outside of screen, are at third man and backward square, and Powell just checks his run. Jermaine Blackwood, the West Indies middle order batsman, on strike. And here's Powell. Oh, that one came back. So he is showing that he can get the ball to go either way.
It's a raw talent. I think it's unfortunate that he probably has not kicked on. That's the way he should. Has played first class cricket before. Has been a part of a couple of teams in the CPL. Didn't get the opportunity. I think it's an opportunity now for him to make a statement. I think what so far has been it's probably an underachiever, you would say, at this stage.
Blackwood down the pitch and really didn't make contact. Just throwing the bat at that one, Chris. Maybe just bouncing a little bit more than he anticipated, but that went through. Nice height to the keeper.
Yeah, I think another thing that has been good has been the pitch. I think we've seen the pace bowlers, not predominantly as the spinners that we have seen to be amongst the wickets. I think the pace bowlers has done a creditable job. I think back of a length, I think charging the batsman to hit over the tip, that's where he wants to be.
Blackwood again just throwing the bat. That one was outside the off stump. Keeper applauds in the background. And a little word between Mackenzie and Blackwood as if to say, take some time. Here it is again. Was nowhere near it really.
No, short delivery probably would have lapped that one over short third. There's a third man in place though, but I think probably would have. It's hard to drag that ball with that height. Got big on him from outside the off stump and hit it where he wanted to.
Powell again. And again Blackwood feeling for it, and there must be some clear plan on the part of Chris Powell to stay well and truly outside the off stump to Blackwood.
Yeah, I think.
And Blackwood just waving the bat
And more
much
importantly,
conviction.
the length that he's bowling, it's not full. I think if he comes full, mid on in the circle, Blackwood is going to go downtown. I think he has to finish on that length. The field is set for it. Deep backward squirrel leg. I think there's a third man on the boundary.
Yeah, great observation that Blackwood can be deadly if the ball is pitched right up, but just back of a length and way outside off as well. Let's see if Powell can finish well. That one straight, and that's banged past the bowler. That's 4. That was what Blackwood was waiting for, and Powell missed his length, and also you'd say missed his line as well. That was banged past the bowler.
Yeah.
And that's a 5 for 1. Look at the shot. Talk to us about this.
Well, it's full. It's not where he should have been. I think we're alluding to the fact that he needs to be back of a length, challenge the batsman to hit from that length. I think a goodish length to the deep ball that dismissed Kenara Lewis. So I think that's something for Chris Powell to think about. But in the end, I think 4 runs from the first over, I think he'll still take that. The wicket of Lewis, still a very good over for him.
Indeed it was. The danger man, then Kenara Lewis going. And the left-hander Mackenzie now will take strike. Former West Indies youth player. Highly thought of in these parts. And looks to be the left-arm spin of Campbell.
Warren Campbell, yeah.
Yeah. And let's see the 2 people outside the circle here in the power play. You expect somebody to go deep out on the onside for the left-arm spinner coming into the left-handed batsman. So yes, there's a deep mid-wicket and long on all the way back. Those are the 2 people out. As 4 for 1 off the first over. Let's see what Mackenzie can do. Punches down to long on. Shortish delivery, gets an easy single.
Yeah, I think big matchup. Mackenzie, left-handed, left-arm bowler, bowling into him. I think Mackenzie will be fancying his chances against Warren Campbell. Warren Campbell, some 7 wickets in the tournament. From the 7 matches thus far, has done a creditable job. I think he's gone at less than 10 runs per over. And I think if you're going at less than 10 runs and over, based on what I've seen, new to me, this T10 cricket, but I think you're doing well if you're under 10.
Under 10 meaning that the team in total will get under 100.
Yep.
Which is usually what the aim is. Blackwood now on strike. And he punches that brilliantly. That goes, I think, maybe just inside or just on the fence.
I think it went flush on the fence.
Oh, that was a good shot off the back foot, punching over extra cover for 6. You don't often see that. Indeed, the umpire signaling 6 there. Some shot that from Jermaine Blackwood.
Yeah, I think pack a punch, short man. I think this one again. We look at replaying a few. He created that shot, really, Blackwood.
Yeah. Back live, and he's punching that straighter, and that will go into the boundary again. You'd have to say that the bowler should have been a little bit more clever. Having been punched over the offside for 4, most bowlers would probably overcompensate and gone a little bit too full, but he was short again, and Blackwood is saying, well, I played the shot on purpose, and I'm going to do that again.
I think to note also, Blackwood has gone bang, bang, offside. I think he normally goes through that mid-off, long-off region. Mid-off is in the circle. I would probably put the protection back on the boundary for him.
Blackwood getting one on the leg stump and takes his personal tally to 14 from some 7 deliveries. It's 16 for 1 at the moment. And the run rate, a pretty healthy 9.6 with Mackenzie now back on strike.
Yeah, I think now again goes back to the matchup of the left arm spinner and the left-handed batsman.
He pulls that in the air. This could be, no, dropping safe. Man at mid-wicket was right back on the fence, had some work to do. Didn't think Mackenzie timed that. And fell safely in the end.
Yeah, short delivery. I think he probably would have disappointed that he didn't time it. I think there was an offer there on a boundary. It's a loaded leg side field for him, but again we see next delivery mid-off will be up in the circle. It's going to be interesting where Blackwood goes.
Campbell, again, you'd have to say that his length is disappointing as Blackwood on the back foot again tugs it out towards mid-wicket for 2. End of over number 2, end of the power play. Blackwood is on 17, and Mackenzie 2 from 2. Campbell conceding some 15 runs in that over. His length was all wrong, was much too short.
Yeah, I think one of the things that I've seen, I think when you compare a Warren Campbell to for example, or Ryan Francis, who has gotten a couple of wickets also, was a man of the match a couple of days ago, is that the ability, he still thinks that there's a place to look to spin the ball, look to give that ball some revs. Campbell just firing the ball, really just containment. So I think there is an opportunity for bowlers, for spinners, to back themselves, to spin the ball, and they can be very, very threatening.
All right, so who do we have here now to bowl? I'll tell you who in a while, but that's the total you're seeing there. 19 for 1 after.
The Gordon
2.
Bryan.
What's the pace, medium pace of Gordon Bryan. And down the field can be spread. Only 4 allowed inside the circle. Here's a mid-off, a man at cover, a man at short fine leg, and somebody, I think Chris Powell it is, who will come in the circle at a wide mid-on. So the field well and truly set back.
Bottom of the table, they are the risers. They definitely need a victory. There's been an inconsistent tournament from them.
Yeah, here's Brian, who has represented Jamaica a few times. Let's see how he starts. That was worked away out towards backward square. And hesitate a little bit, but the second run was always on.
Yeah, Blackwood is quick. He's very quick. I think it's been very admirable the way he personally has looked to run between the wickets. I think this is also a competition that will challenge to run in between the wickets. Gordon Bryan, you said, has played at the regional level before. A lot to offer with bat and ball.
Here's he again, and that's a good delivery, tucking up Mackenzie. Well, maybe I've just shaped back a little bit into him. Good start. Mackenzie could only drop it in front. Blackwood has always very busy. Called him through for the single.
Yeah, I think that's where Gordon wants to be, on the top of off, not giving Mackenzie any room. Left-handers love it when you bowl outside off stump. They can throw their hands at the ball or drag it to leg side. I think it's important he stays tight on that off stump. And also, no important left-hand, right-hand combination. He has to make the adjustment to the right-hander.
Yeah, here's Blackwood now. Let's see how he goes. He's banging that in the air. This could be out, caught at cover. 8 is dropped. Chadwick Walton could not get there. Maybe the man at mid-off should have been the man coming in to take the catch, but in the end, I think Chadwick Walton running back is always the more difficult option. And a life for Blackwood. Let's look at this.
In their time, 2 fielders had to be Akeem Fraser. It just had to be. Yes. I think it would make for a more difficult task for Chadwick Walton. Always difficult when you're pedaling back. You look at it, it was straight. Akeem Fraser looks a bit surprised that Chadwick Walton didn't left that to him. I think he was also mindful of probably a collision, because I think he was pretty sure that it has to be him.
Brian to Blackwood again. Blackwood down the pitch and trying to cart it somewhere towards the old pavilion down at the north stand end. Again making no contact. Here's the drop catch again. Blackwood down, and look at Akeem Fraser in the background. He didn't move.
Almost dropped on his toe. I think that just shows how close it was to Fraser. I think it sums up, I think the decision making of the risers, I think in every sense, has been a bit off. They're at the bottom of the table.
Blackwood steers this one out towards third man and is out caught. Oh, that was almost like catching practice. It was short. Blackwood was trying to steer, maybe a little bit squarer, but he picked out the man. Couldn't have picked him out any better. The man barely did move. That one was practically down his throat. And Blackwood goes for 19. Here's the replay.
I think in the pitch again, another pace bowler in the pitch, getting a wicket. A shot that Jermaine Blackwood, mind you, plays very well, plays it in test cricket, looks to lamp the ball over the slips, but I think probably just a lack of awareness, because I think the fielder was nicely placed. Delbert Gale on the boundary, shot probably you think not on, and the pace of the delivery really just aided it to be inside the circle, to be inside the field.
All right, so Blackwood goes for 19. The new batsman is Andre McCarthy. Again, has done very well for Jamaica in white ball cricket over the years. 24 for 2 after 2.5. The rate now down to 8.47. And here's Brian again. And that's slapped out towards long on. And McCarthy off the mark straight away. End of over number 3. And it's 25 now for 2. And you'd say here, Chris, even Stevens?
Yeah, even Stevens. I think the Risers probably the more pleased of the two teams. I think 3 overs, just under 9 runs per over. It's manageable. I think from what we have seen so far, I think earlier the Surrey Royals, they chased 102. So I think under that 105 mark, they should be fancying themselves. And I think Akeem Fraser warming up now has been good in the tournament, has bowled some of the most challenging overs at very pivotal points in the game for the Risers. It's going to be a tough task against McCarthy, the right-hander though, but he's going to hit into that longer side here against the breeze. So good choice bowling at this end from the Michael Holding end.
Yeah, Akeem Fraser, well-known right-arm off spinner for Jamaica in regional cricket, made a great start to his first-class career and then fell away due to injury. Made quite an impression. Let's see how he goes.
Also has 7 wickets in the tournament so far.
Good, good. All right, here's his first ball. And that's cut down to the man at point. They're calling for 2. Will they be taking it on? This could be tight. Not the greatest throw. McCarthy back for 2.
Yeah, needed a better throw there. I think the keeper knows it. McCarthy though, showing good intent. And batting with the youngster Kurt Mackenzie. We expect him to be quick. I think he responded well there. Also Mackenzie.
Mackenzie opting to go around the wicket to McCarthy. Oh, he sweeps at that out towards, I think he intended for it to go a little bit squarer than that. It ended up towards straight mid wicket. Gets a single nevertheless. McCarthy has looked very busy, 4 from 3.
I think the pace there.
Yeah.
Just Akeem Fraser, very smart. He's going to spin the ball. He's going to look to vary his pace, and I think that's what deceived McCarthy, allowing the ball to balloon, getting the bottom portion of the bat in not where he intended for it to go.
No, he intended to go a lot squarer than that. Akeem Fraser. I'll tell you a little bit more about him in just a little while. Took 8 wickets when he made his debut, was named player of the match in his first game, and was highly thought of as an off-spinning all-rounder because he claims he can bat a bit as well. Mackenzie punches through the offside, and we'll have to settle for 1.
Tidy stuff from Fraser. I think he's coming back from a shoulder injury. Would have dented the hopes, the progress that would have loved to see from him and his overall development.
So McCarthy now comes back 4 from 3. And he's tugging that out towards long on, the man coming off the long on fence. Might have thought he could have done better with that. That one was certainly dragged down, and opted to go on the leg side. There's some space on the offside. Could have opted for.
I think what boundary here will not what Akeem Fraser will want. I think it's been a pretty good over so far. 5 from it. I think if he can finish with another single, it will be good. I think Mackenzie wants the boundary though.
Mackenzie's disappointed with himself. You can see him gesticulating. Was a little bit quicker.
Yeah. Varies his pace a lot. Smart.
He's hitting in the air. That is out of here. That was tugged away over a wideish long on or a straightish mid wicket. Take your pick. That was some shot.
Yeah, good shot. I think the over here was building up. You look at it back at the replay again. Brave shot outside the off stump from the off spinner. Of course, the off spinner naturally turns the ball away from the left hander, but trusting his abilities, trusting his talent, trusting his power. And I think that's very much important in T10 cricket, in any cricket, but I think more so in T20 cricket. He trusts his talent there and power and got maximum result. 36 for 2.
Fraser there, who up to that ball was bowling a fairly decent over. You were saying that you
He had to
ended
finish,
well.
yeah. I think
was carted over mid wicket for 6.
I think Mackenzie was very much mindful that he has to get the boundary from the over at some point. And I think the singles really won't hurt the risers. It's the boundaries that will hurt the risers.
All right, so McCarthy, a little bit of an enigma in cricket for Jamaica. In first class cricket, he averages just 19 in 4-day cricket, but averages a decent 35 in list day cricket. So he's we'll talk after this ball. He's hit on the pad. That could be tight. He's gone. That looks straight enough. McCarthy hesitated a touch, but that one looked to be fairly straight. We are not exactly behind the bowler's arm, but he was trying to whip this one through the leg side. Chris, I don't know how good your eyes are, but tell me what you think of this one.
I can tell the crowd will not please.
That looked up.
Yeah, probably hitting into leg. Probably
maybe slightly
going
down leg side.
It looks like the arm ball, but I can tell you, we'll look at it again. Delivery sliding with the arm. Could be missing leg just a shade.
From my position, that was going to hit at least leg stump.
Or you think clip leg stump?
Look at this again on the replay. That was gone for me.
Yeah, he was deep in his crease. I think looking back again from that angle, you think it would be crashing into leg stump. Yeah, it was deep in his crease.
I think he was beaten by the length as well. I don't think the ball was as short as he expected it to be. Maybe should have come forward to that. McCarthy goes for 5, and Orain Williams comes in. It's 36 for 3 after 4.1.
It's the kind of fashion that Warren Campbell looks to get batsmen out. Looks to go hard, slide the ball in at the stumps, brings the LBW into play, the ball into play. That's how he looks to get his wickets, and it was tailor-made there how he has gone about his work in this tournament so far. Expensive first over, a good comeback for Campbell.
Yeah, certainly has come back well, and Campbell it is now. New batsman is Orain Williams. I'll give you his stats in a little bit. He's off the back foot and punches that one square. They thought of the second, but that's not to be.
Yeah, so a partnership definitely needed here from Mackenzie and Williams. Get the feeling almost at the halfway stage. If they can limit them for under 45, under 50 at the halfway stage, they will be thinking that they are doing a good job. They're taking wickets also, which is key.
Chadwick Williams just reinforces the offside as Mackenzie's out caught at short third man. He was trying to hit this over cover, ball peeling off the outside edge, and the wickets continue to tumble here. The Kings are now in some trouble. It's now 37 for 4. And let's just have a look at this replay. It was floated out wide outside off stump, Chris. And he went for it, ball coming off the edge, and there's a disappointment. Another wicket goes down. It's 37 for 4.
Yeah, I have to say that the shot was on. I think Mackenzie just not getting that right leg across as to get close to the pitch of the ball, and in the end alluding to it peeling off the outside edge. Had to get close and move that right leg over some more to the off stump. It just didn't happen for him, but Warren Campbell could come back. That now is his 9th wicket in the tournament is Campbell. I think the risers know they think that they're in with a chance. We haven't really seen the Kings being tested in this tournament. I mean, they lost a couple of days ago, but I think this is another test for them to pass in the tournament.
37 for 4, and you'd have to appreciate the captaincy of Walton, because Campbell went for 15 off his first over, and the captain kept faith, gave him another one. Now he's 2 wickets, 1 run in his second over. Sometimes captains don't always get the
it's
credit.
something you said about fate that captains will say. It was 1 over, it went for 20. No, it's not your day. We don't think it's your day. You're out for the remaining of the batch, but brave move to bring him back.
All right, so Thomas, that hit on the pad, they're appealing. I thought that was comfortably missing leg. Alden Thomas is the new batsman.
Yeah, but I think Campbell again in at the stumps, knowing what he's looking to do. There you go again. Like a round arm action from Campbell.
That one was sliding down. Let's just look at the replay. And that's live action. down back towards Medan. One of the things that you have to give Campbell credit for, he was too short in his opening over. He has certainly pitched up a little bit more. And that was the LBW appeal against Alden Thomas, I thought.
Missing leg easily.
All right, we're back live. Here's Campbell. And that's slapped down towards deep mid-wicket for a single. And end of a very, very creditable over there from Warren Campbell. Only 3 runs from it with 2 wickets to his credit. And at the halfway stage, it's Kings sent into bat 39 for 4. And you'd have to say that the fielding side must be the happier of the two at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. Alden Thomas hasn't done really anything really in the tournament. Hasn't really got a chance. I think the Kings have been so dominant. I think this is, probably it's a blessing in disguise that they're being tested as we go to the back end of the tournament and to really see what else is on offer from a batting perspective from the Kings. Akeem Fraser bowling out here. I think good for good move from Walton, who has been good.
Williams it is from Fraser. He's hitting that out towards mid-wicket. He was trying to heave that maybe a little bit squarer than that. Came back for 2. Not a bad return from deep. And 2 more runs to Williams. And total now 41 for 4 after 5.1.
Yeah, always a challenge. Right-handed batsmen always going to be looking to hit with the spin. 2 leg. A gentle breeze blowing across.
Williams again. And he's reverse sweeping in the air, and it will not carry to the man at the sweeping position on the offside. And they will again come back for 2. Interesting shot that, Chris. What do you make of that reverse sweep?
I mean, it's what we see in T10 cricket. Good skills. Got him 2 runs. I think he's just looking to beat the man on the circle there at short third or point, looking to lap it over their head. So Johnny Campbell did that in the week to real good success.
This time he's down the track and hoist this. Can mid-wicket get there? He will. He's a catch, and Williams goes. Oh, the wicket's tumbling now. And Williams was trying to maybe hit that one into the old scoreboard. Didn't make the kind of contact that you would like. And the wickets continue to tumble out. Caught holding out at mid-wicket for 6.
I think Akeem Fraser's there, trusting his talent, trusting his ability to look to spin the ball. I mean, it's a huge hit to that side, and I think it's always a big matchup with the right hands, with the off spinner against the right-handers. And I think he probably, when he played that reverse sweep, didn't want to take on that big boundary over there. No, with them in the position they're in, he thinks that he has to go for it. But Akeem Fraser's continue to be brilliant. Royal coming, big strike off the ball. But again, it just shows that there is a place for spinners who can spin the ball with guile and flight.
Yeah. At 43 for 5, you'd have to say that the Kings would not be particularly happy about where they are at the moment. And it is Royal will be the non-striker that's hit in the air over long on. That's gone. That is 6 any time of the day, with Alden Thomas really hitting that with some authority over long on. And that's a 6.
Yeah, nicely
the
played.
Kings would welcome.
Yeah, down the track, nicely played. What I want to see from regional batsmen to use their feet to the spinners and use it with such authority as Thomas did.
Thomas again, this time he's attempting the sweep shot. Let's see if there was any back onto that. The umpire doesn't signal, so some inside edge out to short fine leg. Takes Thomas to 8. And that's the 50 for Kings. 50 from 5.5, which in itself is not bad, but they've lost 5 wickets. So it's 50 for 5 from 5.5. The 5s have it.
Yeah, the wickets column is, I think, is the worry for the Royals, for the Kings, correction.
Royal, oh, that is the way to start. He really put bat to ball. He really hammered that, showing scant respect to Akeem Fraser. Really middle that. And let's just have a look at the replay here, he was backing away and really muscling it over wide long on for 6.
Yeah, created that shot, backed away, to leg stump. I think just hitting with the spin and through that breeze. A powerful shot. He's powerfully built his Royal. Plays for the St. Lucia Zooks in the CPL. He's absolutely represented the West Indies under 19. Very handy all rounder. Would love to see if he can get off here for the Kings.
Let's see how Fraser responds. He's backing away again, and Fraser cleverly didn't pitch up as he did the previous delivery. That one was a little bit shorter, and Javier Royal having the presence of mind and the skill to hit it off the back foot down to long on for 1.
Yeah, I think we see there with Royal and Thomas, 2 players who are playing cricket at a pretty high level. As shows the Kings still has a lot to offer, and both pack some power. So I think they're still not out of the woods. I think to get to 100, psychologically when you get to 100, you think that you're in the game. Yes. It represents a competitive score. I think that is where they want to get to, that 100 mark.
All right, there you see the umpire signaling for the 3rd power play. And you know, in T10 cricket, you are allowed as the batting team to get 1 over of power play after the first 2 overs, where only 2 people can be in the circle. Are they taking the power play?
Yeah.
The umpire signal, the fielding side is a little bit hesitant in doing it, but now the fielders are coming in.
Well, they have no choice. They have absolutely no choice. I think quite fitting that these 2 will be taking the power play. Royal and Thomas, 2 powerful players. I think so far in the tournament, I think the power play has been the result of wickets, because batsmen think that, hey, this is an opportunity for us to go big and get runs, and sometimes it does result in a few wickets in the power play over. So it's going to be interesting to see how this one go.
Alden Thomas will take strike. Alden Thomas' game has fallen off to the point where he has lost his wicket-keeping spot to Romain Morris for the Jamaica 4-day team, but he's quite a talent. Generally considered one of the best glove men in the Caribbean.
Morris was man of the match in the previous game.
There you go. And so Alden Thomas, I'll tell you about an innings I saw Alden Thomas playing right here against the England A team a couple of years ago. But let's see how he goes against, who is that? Brian, who will continue. No, Powell comes back. And he's hitting out towards long on, and that's a misfield. They should be coming back for the 2nd. Easy 2 in the end. Saw Alden Thomas scoring 100 against England A here with some lovely shots. I thought he would be playing Test cricket. After that 100, 1 shot over extra cover stands out to me to this day for 6, but his batting has certainly fallen off.
He's pleasing on the eye when it comes off. He's one of those batsmen that you think that, hey, I'll come to Sabina Park and I'll watch you bat. Very pleasing on the eye.
All right, so Powell it is. I think the graphic says Brian, but that's Chris Powell for sure. And that's hit straight. Only a single down to long off.
I think already now, Orville, we see the batsman looking to maximize from this power play over. I think they see it as a bailout, so to speak, out of trouble.
Yeah.
A way to set themselves in a run chase, or if it doesn't matter if you're in a run chase or you're batting first, you're going to look to maximize the power play. No wicket so far in it though.
No, not yet. And it is Thomas again who will take strike. And Chris Powell just taking a little time at the top of his mark before he darts away again. Oh, that's hit over the leg side, and could be the 2nd time they take 2 in the over. Had to score it back. Well, the 2nd one was always on.
I think that delivery Probably I think Chris Paul probably get away with that one. No fielder on that deep backward square leg boundary. Risky delivery. But in the end, I think for him too, he will take that. I think it's the boundaries that would hurt.
Indeed. Here's Powell again. And Thomas is hitting that in the air. Will this be caught at mid-on? It is. Chadwick Walton will not drop that. And Alden Thomas's innings comes to an end. Wickets continue to tumble here.
In the power play.
In the in the power play. Here it is.
Full delivery again. The feet not going nowhere. I think probably trying to hit the ball too hard on that occasion. I think that's what down a power failure for Alden Thomas. And again, we see such a talent. He said you saw him play extra cover shot.
Yeah.
I think he probably would have thinking of going over extra cover
rather than trying to drag it.
And rather than trying to hit the leather off the ball, trying to hit absolutely too hard. And I think so many times in this tournament we have seen batsmen trying to hit the ball. It's still placed for stroking the ball.
Yeah. All right, so it's Royal who will take strike. We'll tell you who the new batsman is in a while. And he's hitting that. He's clobbering that really over mid-wicket. That was hit with almost disdain. That was pitched up. And Royal was just really putting bat to ball. I didn't think he timed it as well as he would like. It was a fairly woody sound, but it fairly whistled through mid-wicket. And it went for 4.
Yeah, full toss from Chris Powell. Easy hit. No mid-wicket. No long on the boundary. That's an easy hit for Royal, who's powerfully built. And just amazing the amount of power that these guys packs nowadays.
And he's hitting that out towards long off for a single. Chris Powell won't mind that. And end of the power play. We now make it, is that 68? From that is that
I think 7 overs.
7 overs.
I think the 7th over has just been bowled, so it should be 3 to go. Should be 3 exciting one. And I think Bulai again is coming into the attack now, and has made belated entrance into the innings in pretty much of the game. And I think for me, your leg spinners, what Bulai does, Chinaman bowler, I think they offer so much. They can go, but I think it's such an attacking option that can yield wickets.
All right, so just doing some practice bowling there. Dennis Bulai bowls back of the arm, left arm, Chinaman. And here's his first ball, and that backing away, hitting out towards the man sweeping on the cover boundary. And that was Royal.
Yep.
He goes to, well, it's 69 for 6 at the moment. And that was a single from Javo Royal, who got a run out to cover.
It's going to be interesting to see how Bulai goes. Brad Barnes, the new batsman.
Brad Barnes, he hits that out towards long off. Hit that with some authority. And only could get a single.
Yeah, Brad Barnes also a youth player, also a player that's looking to make the transition from youth cricket to senior cricket. Is a part of the Jamaica Scorpion setup. A point to prove for Barnes.
So that's hit out towards long on, not carrying. And again another single.
So as I was saying, Barnes, another player that I think should be looking to make a statement in this tournament.
Bulai bowls and Barnes is hitting that out towards cover. Can't get back for the second. Well, now they can. Not the greatest of throw. And 2 runs to Brad Barnes.
Yeah, I see you said not the greatest, but you still think Bulai should have probably done better there. You want? I mean, it's your bowling, Bulai. So I think you should make every effort to minimize as much runs as possible.
So Brad Barnes on strike again.
Yep.
He's hitting that out towards the long on. It didn't carry. And giving the man at long on some work to do to his right. Brad Barnes moves up to, that makes him 4. I think 17 to Royal. 74 for 6. Royal backs away and hits back past the bowler. Only a single. And end of over number 8 we make it. And it's 75 for 6. There's a shot back past the bowler.
I was hit hard, Bulai, diving Bulai. I think he'll be pretty pleased with his returns in this over, Bulai. Was challenging the batsman to hit over the top. 75 for 6. Again, as I said, think there were 2 overs to go. Psychologically, they want to get to 100. And I think it's going to be interesting to see how it goes with these next 2 overs. Both Barnes and Royal can hit the ball, can hit the long ball. Both would have represented West Indies under 19 in the same team. And here they are for the Kings. And both, as I said, member of the Jamaica Scorpions setup. So pretty much on their way to making that transition, you think, to international cricket soon.
Yeah. Brian is now coming back. And it is Royal who will face. And target definitely somewhere close to that 100 mark, which means they'd need 25 from these last 2. Royal misses.
Yeah, I think Royal, look at his stance, just like he's basically outside the off stump. I think Royal is going to look to hit wide long on, mid wicket. That's his area. And I think we've seen some lusty blows from him in this tournament. And you just look at him there, Orville, he's basically outside the off stump. I'm pretty sure that Gordon Bryan should be very much cognizant of what Royal is trying to do. All his stumps is covered here. Yeah. This is going to be a big contest.
He's trying to hit leg side. Like, there he goes, and he did manage to hit leg side. I think we call that pretty right. He gets only 1 out towards square leg, though. He'd want more than that.
Yeah, definitely. I think the boundaries is what they want to get up to that 100 mark.
Brad Barnes comes back on strike. He's looked to be quite busy. Not that he has too much of a choice. He's swinging and missing. It's no ball. Let's see, is there a signal? No, he must have gotten some back to that. So, free hit to be signaled. Leg by. And a free hit being signaled now by umpire Chris Taylor.
Well, as if Royal didn't need any more invitations. No, a free hit. And pretty much. So they have been good. Extras has just been 3. So I think Gordon will be very much disappointed with the judging on the standards that they have set themselves in this inning so far. As Extras has been on basically a scarce commodity.
Change of glove out of camera. Well, there's Royal. And probably wasn't happy with the grip.
Well, he needs to have a firm grip on this free hit.
I think he's going to look to hit leg side again. I think Gordon Brand will be aiming maybe for that wideish Yorker. The field hasn't changed. So let's see. That's the idea. Wideish Yorker. Didn't quite get the ball
sounds
full
like
enough.
There was a bottom edge on that one.
Yes.
I mean, it's a free hit. It won't count as a wicket. I think more of a moral victory for Gordon.
And Royal was disappointed with himself. Here's the replay. It was outside off. And he almost swung himself off his feet. Lost his shape. Lost his balance. And in the end, the free hit amounted to nothing.
But you see there, Orville, he's pretty much outside off stump. He's trying to get as close as possible to these deliveries.
All stumps are covered. That would not be allowed in primary school cricket. He hits that nicely down towards the off, and Is that a catch? Did he step on the rope? What? Oh, it was a no ball. So another free hit.
Yeah, I think while I can give him one no ball per over, I think 2 no balls in the 9th over. I think you're just doing too much, and I think it represents some sort of indiscipline.
Yes.
It's creeping into Gordon Bryan at the moment.
And there's a shot. It was some catch down not long off. The fielder judging it very well. He was
just yeah. It was in the slot though.
Yeah. So let's see how Brad Barnes deals with the free hit. He's hitting that out towards mid-wicket. And they had to settle for just that single.
Yeah, I think misfield there, I think important. There was an opportunity for 2 on the fumble. So important that you run that first one hard. This T10 cricket competition is going to challenge the fitness of these players.
Yes.
Probably not in that condition as they would have wanted. A lot of these players were not playing cricket for probably 2 years because of COVID.
So here is Brian, and this is coming off the body, and it dribbles out square on the offside for a leg by, signaled by umpire Taylor. 82 for 6 the total now.
I think the no balls aside, I think it still represents a decent over from Brian, because I think the most important thing, there's no boundaries that has been scored off this over. Even
though there have been 2 free hits, the batsmen have not been able to capitalize.
Flirting with danger is Brian.
It's Royal back on strike. Oh, what on earth is that? Is he trying a little bit too hard? Because that's another signal. You see the umpire there signaling wide. And Brian, now you'd have to say maybe just lost his shape a little bit. That was...
Yeah, I think he has to stay calm. Has to ensure that he finishes the over good. Short delivery, fine leg up in the circle. Third man up in the circle. I think the field that set has to be full at the stump, at the feet. That's where he should be. Has to get it together.
Let's see him again. And that's hit. Oh, not quite. That was the kind of delivery that you were talking about.
I think with the field set, you see a long on, mid-wicket, long off, in place, fine leg, third man up in the circle, has to be full at the stump. And it's good to see that he made the adjustment.
All right, so end of the 9th over. And the Surrey Kings are 83 for 6. They'd be a little disappointed that they probably are not maybe another 10 runs on from where they are now, but the bowling has been decent in between the odd indiscretion, like the 3 extra deliveries that Brian had to bowl. But let's see. Hold on to your seats. This should be interesting for this final over.
Yeah, interesting. I think brave move. It's an attacking move. I think this can really go right for the risers. Spin the ball 2 ways is Bulai.
Here's he to Royal. Royal gets one and hits it over the head of the bowler. It will not carry either to the long on or the long. They're coming back for a second. This could be a run out. Is it? Yes, he is. Brad Barnes didn't wait for the decision. Trudged back. Knew he was short. And at this stage of the game, you can't blame him. It's only 5 balls to go. The ball was hit and back over the bowler's head.
Yeah.
And they had to come back for 2. The throw was a decent one, and Brad Barnes is run out. And another wicket goes down.
Yeah, I think Delbert Gale on the long on boundary has had a lot of work to do in this game. He has covered a lot of ground. Good, comfortable height for Bulai. Easy call for Orlando Jones, right under his eye.
This one is hit down towards long on. And again another fumble. Will they take one on the fumble? This could be, no, will not be another run out. And it's all helter-skelter in the final over as we expected to be.
I think the fielders should realize that Bulai likes it when it's full, right in his lap, not on the bounce. He doesn't seem to like the throws on the bounce. But I think struggling to get to that 100 mark, that's where they want to be.
So here's one that's short and hit into the offside. That was a half a chance. And again, they're coming back for the second. So Javier Royal.
Shalom Parnell, the new batsman, joining Royal. I think for the sake of the Kings, they want Royal to be on strike. Royal is the man now for the Kings if they're to maximize on last 3 deliveries.
Down the track and hits in the air straight. That's a lovely shot. And every time the batsman hits back past the bowler like that, you applaud. It's gone for 6, and that's more like it from Javier Royal's perspective. 94 now for 7.
Yeah, very good use of the feet. We hear from see from Royal down the track, but the most important thing, he's looking to go straight, dead straight. He went.
All right, and we're back live. That was spinning away. He expected it to come back, but that was the left-hander's googly. Back of the arm Chinaman that goes in the next direction.
Yeah, I think there we see Bulai have to bring out all the tricks in the books that he has, as his skills will be definitely tested here in this last over.
So is this the final ball?
Yeah, I think Royal is suggesting that one should have been a wide. Didn't look to wide, he was backing away to leg.
He was backing away, and when you move, the line moves with you. So the umpire would be less inclined to call. Here is Bulai down the track and hits out towards mid wicket. Will they chance the 2? They have no option really. And another 2 easily taken. That's it. It's 96 for 7. The Kings, not a bad total, Chris, but maybe they would have hoped for maybe another 10-15 to that. Your thought on the Surrey Kings inning?
Yeah, I think definitely another 15 to 10 runs short. I think we saw it start off pretty well badly with one of their more powerful players in Kenara Lewis being dismissed in the first over. And when Jermaine Blackwood and Lewis went early, you definitely think that this middle order would be tested. But I have to go, I think the Risers, bottom of the table, has shown a really good performance in the bowling, in their fielding efforts, to restrict a powerful batting lineup such as the Kings to under 100 runs. I think they will be more of the pleaser teams going into the dressing room as we wait for the reply of the Kings. But I think Royal there at the end has give them a score to work with 97 from 60 deliveries, 97 from the 10 overs allotted to go. So we know we'll wait for the reply of the Surrey Risers. It's the bottom of the table Risers up against the top of the table Surrey Kings, as we'll be joining you back here for another 5 to 10 minutes as we will see the reply of the Risers.
All right, so we're about to see the second half of this encounter. They are the two umpires. Umpire Chris Taylor there demonstrating that he may not have been a bowler in his time. That didn't look like the smoothest of action, did it?
Yeah. Upright seam.
Upright seam. All right, so we'll see the start of the risers reply.
I think McIntosh, it was Chadwick Walton. We have seen a number of changes at the top of the order, but I think McIntosh and Lewin is gonna be at the top. Chadwick Walton hasn't really fired at the top of the order. Now we're seeing that he's gonna demote himself and probably come in the middle. Andre Dennis has been good. He's Andre Dennis. He's gonna partner. He's gonna be opening the bowling for the Kings. Been very pleased with the efforts of Dennis. Tall, runs in, hits the pitch hard, back of a length.
So there's the equation needed, Chris. Risers need 97 from 60 balls. McIntosh and Lewin are the opening batsmen. And let's see the two people outside the circle, the obligatory third man, and the man on the backward square fence. Everybody else well within the circle.
Ricardo McIntosh has looked good. I think my issue with him is that beyond the power play, he seems to struggle a bit. I think it is important that he gets out the power play and bat through those middle overs also.
Here's a first ball. And McIntosh is getting one that beats him. Maybe just coming back a touch. He was trying to just drive up towards mid-off, but ball maybe just doing a little bit of the seam coming back in and went through to the keeper.
Yeah, very good start from Dennis. It's important that he continues the job that he has been doing for his team. And that has been opening up well with the new ball, hitting good lines and length.
Here is Dennis again, and this time that slap to the man at point. A little disappointed there was McIntosh. Maybe thought he could have gone maybe more to the right. But decent start from the big burly Dennis. You wouldn't want to meet him in a barroom brawl. He must be about maybe 6'6" with quite some muscle on him as well.
Yeah, Courtney Walsh in. Courtney Walsh should be pleased.
Here's he again. And McIntosh is forced to just nurse this one out towards extra cover. And that's the first run. The Risers are off to a start. And the equation now 96 from 57. But good start here from Dennis, hitting good areas in the early exchanges.
Yeah, if you look at him, tall, I think member of the Jamaica Defence Force, should be a fit lad. And I think should be doing the hard yards here for the Kings definitely. Just 2 overs to bowl. I think to give you all. I think he's always up for it.
Lewin is hitting and missing. He was trying to cart that over mid-wicket. And making absolutely no touch. You could hear somebody suggesting in the background that maybe just get one going first. Get off the mark before you start going hell for leather with the stroke play, but went for it and missed.
Yeah, you look at the fielders. They're on the circle now. They're charging in from the circle. McIntosh previous delivery. Dabbed it, got a single. He should do the same.
And, well, maybe taking the advice of the spectator, stroking that out towards mid-off. Lewin is off the mark. So is McIntosh, and it's a decent over here from Dennis. He's kept the ball fairly well up. And his lines are good. He hasn't strayed from just outside off. And the batsmen so far have had to be relatively quiet. Here's his final ball. And McIntosh pulls imperiously through mid-wicket. Now that was played with absolute disdain. That was some shot. Wasn't all that short either. And he Came back on the back foot in a jiffy and really pulled that with authority. And that disappeared through mid-wicket. Good shot.
Yeah, very pleased with McIntosh. First time seeing him in this, I've seen him bat is this tournament. I think each time I've seen him play some shots, and I think it has really caught my eye, caught my attention. Heard that he's from Clarendon, but I think he looks the part, looks to be an organized player. It's just for him to push on beyond over number 3, number 4, and bat deep into the innings. That's really the challenge for him because he's a very good striker of the ball, good time off the ball. And I think that was on display, picking up length very early.
Yeah, I'd love to see the replay because I think he, as the cricketing jargon says, he was peeping on the front foot and then adjusted his balance as opposed to coming back. Here's the replay for that shot through mid-wicket. So he was on the front foot and then almost just swiveled, didn't go on the back foot, just almost pulled off
hands.
the front
I think
foot.
the hands also very quick there from McIntosh. And it shows, I think, the feature of a very good player.
Yeah, you could see that he doesn't mind the short ball. Here's the second over, and it's Royal, the left-arm orthodox spinner. And that's Lewin, who was trying to drive up towards mid-off. The ball coming off an inside edge and going out towards square leg. Would you have started with Royal?
I think we've seen that the ball, when the spinners gives it a grip, it seems like there is some turn on offer.
Wide down the leg side, and he's punished because the keeper couldn't get around, and that's 4 wides. Oh,
so
Royal lost the radar, lost the plot.
Yeah, I think going back to the point, there is some spin on offer, but I think on this occasion he's looking to fire the ball in. I think he has to give the ball a chance, put the ball in the pitch, gives it the revs, see what the pitch is doing, and I think there's something in it for him.
Let's see how we adjust. And that's again interesting shot that, because he was down the leg side again, maybe following Lewin, who was backing away, and Xavier Royal, rather than aiming at the stumps, was following him, aiming it towards the batsman who was backing away. So I think
the toss-up would have been between the left arm shallow Parnell, who has done the work with Dennis at the top.
McIntosh on strike. Oh, that's a good delivery. Gets one, playing it square on the offside. And that one was straight. Played it square. Gets another single. McIntosh goes up to 6.
He really looks a good player, though, is McIntosh, based on what I've seen. Hoping that he continues in this vein.
Royal bowls, and that could be interesting. The umpire does not signal wide because Lewin had really come across his crease. Lewin is 1 from 5 deliveries, so he's struggling a little bit to get things going.
Yeah, well, I have to tell you, Lewin was at the top of the order to start with Walton. He struggled. They took him out of the team. Now he's back again at the top of the order. He's still struggling.
Yeah.
I think interesting decision, I have to say, from the rise, was I alluded to the fact there's also Chadwick Walton, who has been struggling to come out of that power play.
He's doing all kind of things. He's backing away 1 minute. The next minute he's coming across. There seems to be a man unsure of his game at the moment. Here's Royal bowling to Lewin, and this time he's again inadvertently getting it down towards backward square. Again he was looking to hit that straighter, and some days are just not your days, Chris, but he'll take the 2.
Yeah, I think
he will runs to the total.
Yeah, I think he will take that. I think probably trying to hit that one a bit too hard. And I think he has to set himself, look and make a decisive effort as to where he's going to look to score.
What will he do now? He whips that through mid-wicket. Well, he'll say thank you for that. That one was pitched up. He kept his balance, kept his shape, didn't try to overhit that, and just whipped it off his pads out towards mid-wicket for 4. Lovely shot that. And the total now 19 for 2. Watch the replay here. He didn't overhit it.
Yeah.
It was that delivery, as you said, with Royal trying to dart it in. Just missed his length, but not by a lot. A good shot that out towards mid-wicket.
Yeah, a good shot. I think that we said he was struggling. This will give him some real confidence as his innings look to progress. That delivery was nicely played. Brad Barnes, the previous delivery, he ran around to his right and made the adjustment to stay more to his right, more finer. Then the ball was hit in front of square. So a bit of cat and mouse game probably. Lewin playing with Brad Barnes on the boundary. But again, Dennis back for his second. I think interesting that they know it's not a big score that they're defending. I think they're ensuring that they use all their resources as early as possible to put a dent into this run chase.
Yeah, you feel that they have to bowl this Risers team out to win the game. So Dennis is back for his second over. And now the field is spread because we are out of the power play. Dennis to McIntosh. He's bowled him. He was trying to heave this one back past the bowler, making no contact. The decision to make Dennis bowl his second over in succession paid off. And McIntosh has to make that long, slow walk back. We'll see the replay here. Maybe head in the air a little bit. And, yeah, was looking up as opposed to down when the shot was played. And one coach always said to me, you can't be looking where it's going before you hit it. I think that he was a little bit guilty of that. He has to go. Well bowled. It's now 19 for 1.
Full straight at the stumps. As you said, the head was up. The feet went nowhere, too tall. And I think probably just would have been better advised to stay down in the shot. Get close to the delivery. Wasn't really close to that delivery. And cutting back a little bit there from Dennis. And again, coming from that tall elbow of Dennis, it's going to make life very difficult for these batsmen. He's bowled so well in the tournament. I think it's a good move from the captain to go back. I think you'd probably say, hey, I'm going to hold Dennis back for the backing of the innings. But brave move. Jermaine Blackwood, very impressed with him. Vice captain of the West Indies test team. This is also an important, you'd say, a test for him. Yeah. And a way for him to showcase his captaincy skills.
New batsman is Henry. And he gets one down the leg side. Seems to have gone for some extra pace there, but the line was wrong. Good bounce through to the keeper as well.
Yeah, he continues to be impressive, is Dennis. Looks fit, as we expect him to be. When you're a part of the Jamaica Defence Force, I expect you to be very much fit. Sadiq Henry, I should tell you, he's 5th on the runs getters in this tournament.
Works that one out towards fine leg. And that was pretty straight. And Henry's off the mark, tucking this one down towards fine leg. That's the equation needed, 76 from 46. And you'd have to say maybe the batting team is favoured at the moment, but all this could change rapidly. We saw wickets falling when the Kings were batting. And Risers just want to ensure that there's no more wicket going in the near future. They could bat another over or so. And that half-hearted appeal. Ball coming off the pad out towards that gully region. Short third man. Leg by signalled. And one more run to the total.
Yeah, Dennis continues to be good every day. In, out. He's bowling to some very big strikers in this competition. The likes of Log, we've seen him bowl to Walton. And he's managed to keep them all quiet.
Yeah, he's pitching the ball fairly well up. I haven't seen him gone too short yet. That is the first one that was really short, and seemed to be a heavy ball. The batsman maybe beaten for pace. Really didn't time that.
Well, you said it. He was. I think he sets himself for that short of delivery, going full. Then again, just pulling the line. And even if it's not quick, Arville, I can tell you, based on the previous deliveries, it's gonna surprise him, and it surprised Sadiq Henry. Got big on him also.
Yeah, didn't time that. It dribbled up. He still got 2 for that, did Henry. He's on 3 now from 2. It's 24 for 1 from 2.4. Just get the feeling that this could turn out to be an interesting end to this encounter. Dennis checked his run.
Yeah, I think I'm with you. I think this game, both teams, you can see a very intense manner, trying to limit the amount of mistakes they make. And Dennis, again, very much cognizant of that, just pulling out of the run there.
Here's the impressive Dennis in this spell. And that's a short ball. We were saying that he hadn't gone for the mud, as they say. And that may be the first genuine bouncer. Henry going for the hook. And making no contact again. Ball going through, nice height to the keeper. Maybe not quite rushing through, a little bit tennis ball-ish with that bounce, but got good bounce, and Henry didn't manage to get back to ball for that hook shot.
Yeah, nicely line bouncer. Interesting when you get the bouncer at the batsman, at that nose.
He's in the air, down towards the man at third man, and dropping short. And there are one or two spectators who felt that the fieldsman at third man maybe should have gone for it. I always have sympathy about fielders diving forward, but what's your take, Chris? Should he have gone for that?
I think he overrun it, that one a bit there. As you see, he was pedaling back. Yes, I think he overrun it. McCarthy, total misjudgment on his part. I've seen a few blemishes from him in the field. But the Kings, they set high standards. I think you think probably half chance there, probably. I think he definitely overrun it.
I think I'd say 1/3 of a chance. Can I say 1/3 chance?
So I'm marking too hard.
Andre McCarthy is usually one of the better fieldsmen here in Jamaica.
Yeah.
But I thought he misjudged it. It was going a little bit to his right as well. But that's the end of over number 3. 25 for 1. The required run rate is 10.29, which is greater than when they started. So they need 72 from 42. And we could, like I said, have an interesting end to this game here. Javier Royal will continue, by the way. First over costing 12. So let's see how Henry deals with it. From round the wicket. And that's hit out towards mid wicket. No, that's out towards square leg rather. And only one run in it. Henry goes to 5 and it's now 26 for 1.
Yeah, some batting to come though. Chadwick Walton, even though he's not fired, but I think he will still possess some sort of threat to the opposition. Delbert Gill looked good in a couple of games.
Lewin backs away in the air, out towards the man at long off. The man cover running back. It felt perfectly equal between both the cover running back and the long off running forward. And in the end, they all count. Lewin's heart must have been his mouth for a second there, but the ball dropping into no man's land, he gets 2.
I think you have to feel for Ewan, the youngster. Big game, making that transition. He realized that he has to do something now.
He decides that the orthodox shots maybe not quite working. He pulled out the reverse sweep, which is such a modern shot. These kind of shots were not played back in my time, but I may be dating myself. You almost can't be a proper T20
it's 360 stuff now.
Well, there you go. Here is one that's coming off the pad and dribbling out towards short, third man for 1.
As I said, Lewin, I think he's pretty much aware that this run rate is almost 10.5 runs per over. I have to do something now. I have to, yep. Something is going to give you thinking this over.
Feel inside doing a good job of checking the scoring. Lewin down the track and a ball. As you said, something had to give, and what gave was the wicket of Lewin. He was trying to belt that through mid wicket, making no contact. And Javier Royal says, "Off you go, young man." Oh, it was a stumping. I thought for a minute.
Yeah, it was
stumped.
Yes. Again, you just think something had to give. Run rate just creeping up close to that 11 runs per mark. He was struggling, really, the young man Lewin. 10 from 11 deliveries in this version of the game. You really can't afford that.
You wonder how come he missed that, because it was pretty straight. In fact, the wicketkeeper took it down, slightly down leg. Let's just look at this replay. It was, by the time the keeper collected it, it was down the leg side. And you would think that as a batsman chipping to the left arm spinner, you don't want him to be getting you out in between bat and pad.
I think it was just frustration, not keeping his eye on the ball. Really a shot in anger. Really desperation.
Didn't look good, but here's Delbert Gale to come to see what he could do. Like I said, I just get the feeling that this match could be closer than we thought.
And still no Chadwick Walton.
Still no Chadwick Walton. Here's Gale with his first delivery. And they're appealing, but it was a kind of appeal that says, we don't really think so, but we have to say something. 4 overs gone, 31 for 2.
Yeah, Delbert Gale, it's a little way across his stump there. I think Royal, every time at the stump, and he's pretty much glad to dart those deliveries in at the stump, at the pads. He's saying, I'm going to just look to contain the batsman. If they're going to do something, they're going to have to do it from that length that I am bowling. Lewin trying to do that in that over, a successful over. You look at it, just the, 5 runs from the over. Decent over. The equation now 66 to get from 36. Yep. And this is really setting up nicely to be a very, very, very interesting contest between these two.
Javier Royals 2 overs for 17. They can't use Dennis. His overs are up as well. And I'll tell you who the new bowler is. It's Williams. And let's see how we will go. The match, I think, nicely poised. The required rate is 11, which is getting a little bit higher than when they started, which means that the fielding team is doing its job. Not just getting wickets, but just ensuring that the Risers team don't get away. Williams' first ball is hit in the air out towards cover, and they should get an easy 2.
Yeah, easy 2. And I see the introduction of Williams. I think one thing I like about this Kings team is that the variety that they possess in their bowling army. We've seen Dennis. We haven't seen the left arm pace of Parnwells yet, but we've seen the leg spinner now. We saw Royal, good variety. I think it makes a good makeup for T10 cricket. There's always something different coming.
All right, Delbert Gale will continue. He's on 3 from 2. And he's driving out towards cover. The man sweeping comes off the fence. It's the kind of shot that you would see in the average 4-day game, not played with any violence, just stroking it nicely up towards cover for 1.
I'm assuming Delbert Gale thinks that this is well within my scope. Really no need to worry as yet.
Henry on strike. He's 5 from 6, so he's struggling a little bit. And he's, I suppose you could say, slapping that out towards long on with a horizontal bat. Maybe wanting to go square, but the ball coming onto him maybe a little bit quicker than he anticipated. Out to long on for 1. Not helping the Risers. The rate continues to climb. It's now coming up towards 11.3 per over. Wide signal.
I think that wide ball aside, I think the leggy Williams has shown some good control. Batsmen always coming at him. I think he has done well so far. And Gale will be coming.
Again, just a single, and the fielding side will not be bothered by this. As long as they can keep them down to singles, it's the fielding side that's winning. And it's a good start from the leg spinner. Usually they say the most difficult art of bowling. He's kept it fairly tight. He hasn't really dragged down anything. Hasn't offered any easy hitting opportunities, has Williams.
I'm just going to give the bowling team the edge here at the moment, Orville. And I'll tell you why.
Oh, the reverse sweep attempted, and only God knows whether he saw the attempt at the reverse sweep, the switching of the hands, and then went wider. But then the umpire says, "No, that's much too wide, Mr. Williams." And that's hit out towards point. Can't beat the man. Good over continues.
I think I said that there's not a lot of power in the back end of the Risers team based on what I've seen from them. And I think probably that's why Chadwick Walton probably holding himself back for that back end, because I think after these two, not really much power.
Again,
I think
the reverse sweep. I'm looking at Williams, and he bowls a curious type of leg spin. Up to the point of delivery, you could mistake him for an off spinner. Let's just look. I don't know if the technical people could get a close-up of his action. It's not the typical leg spin action where the palm is faced outwards at the point of delivery all the way through.
It's not like the classical Shane Warne, the late Shane Warne.
Certainly not. End of his first
Adam
over.
Zampa.
No, it's not like that. First over cost him 8, and that included 2 wides. Not a bad start. The rate required is now 11.6 and climbing. And the Risers must be feeling something has to give in this over, you think?
Yeah, 58 from 30. As I said, I think Andre McCarthy probably the bowler. He's a good bowler, but I think they have to look for somebody to target. And again, did not mention McCarthy a while ago, but again, he's showing the depth in bowling of the Kings. A very, very well-oiled machine is the Surrey Kings. It's going to be a tough task for the Risers.
McCarthy prides himself on what he called his drifters to the right-hander. You think you have it all covered to drive, and then the next thing you know, it's outside edge through.
You would have saw him in the Super 50. I think 4 wickets in 4 balls or something like that. It was absolutely brilliant. Turned that game on its head. He doesn't need to turn this game really on his head.
Just keep it down. 11.6. So the batting side need a big over. Will McCarthy be the man that they target? Gale is 5 from 4. So it's not as if he's going hell for leather either. That's down the leg side. Poor start from McCarthy.
Yeah, very poor. Don't want to give the batting team a look in here. I think they have had them under some real pressure for the last 2 overs. Very interesting over this one will be.
McCarthy bowls, and that swept away. Lovely shot all the way down towards backward square for 4. That was lovely played. And I said when Gale played his first shot through extra cover that he's not looking to be violent with his hits. He's playing proper cricketing shots, and that was a lovely sweep shot for 4.
Well, I've seen him earlier in this tournament. There you go, classical sweep shot. He's the type that you say one of those classical batsmen, easy on the eyes. You think of Marlon Samuels, very easy, very pleasing. Yeah. Delbert Gale coming through the ranks, in my view, one that I really would have loved to see him kicked on.
Clearly doesn't have the power of some of his teammates, but nice classic sweep shot again. And a poor feeling. This could run pretty close to the fine leg boundary as well. No, they'll come back. But Delbert Gale is showing that you can score without playing unorthodox shots and without having explosive power. He's playing proper cricketing shots. And what is he now? 9 from 5?
Yep.
11 from 6.
He's not trying to overhit the ball at no point in time. He's more going to be focusing on high-on coordination, timing, getting close to the deliveries.
Interesting thing is whether he'll go for the sweep shot again. What's the signal here? Oh, it was 4. Oh, so they're signaling 4 for the sweep shot before this.
I thought that one was inside the boundary.
I thought it was inside the boundary as well. Interesting to see whether Gale will go for the sweep shot again. Here's the ball. Did it? Well, that's back live, and that's pulled out towards straight mid-wicket. I think the umpire may be saying that the fielder's feet was on the ropes while he was in contact with the ball.
I think you see what the 2 boundaries has done.
All right, here is the 4 that was signaled. Maybe that foot was touching the rope. And this is down the leg side again. Oh,
it was a brilliant decision though.
Yes.
From the umpires. That's a poor delivery. I think this, as you said, not the over. The Surrey Kings would have hoped for so far. And I think now you see that required run rate coming down now to 10.
So McCarthy has been swept 3 or 4 times in this over. Clearly has to change his line because both these batsmen are inclined to just lap it around to the leg side. And he was a little bit straighter. And out towards mid-wicket now for 1. Well, they're coming back for the second. This is excellent running, even if there was a little tinge of risk about it. But when the rate is over 10, there has to be some risk. And the Risers would be happy with this over so far. It's 14 already conceded. And we still have, 1 or 2 balls to go? 2 more deliveries to go?
Yeah, I think
so. They needed a big over, Chris, and they're getting it here.
Yeah, he said they needed to target somebody. I think Andre McCarthy looks to be that person that they're going to target. And it's always the off spinner. The ball turning into the right-handed batsman. And I think the sweep shots is...
much too straight, much too much down the leg side. There he goes again. He's been swept 4 times in the over. And if I were his captain, I'd say, Andre McCarthy, what on earth is wrong with bowling outside off? You can't be hit between fine leg and backward square 4 times in an over. That was leg-sided-ish. It wasn't outside the leg stump, but when the batsmen are inclined to play that shot, you've got to move your line a little bit more towards off. That's 4. And it's now 59 for 2. And all of a sudden, from a rate of 11.6, 1 over that cost 20, the rate is back down to 9.5.
Yeah, I think a poor over from McCarthy. And what was important was pace on. I think the batsmen, they used the pace of McCarthy. And it goes back to my point that there is a place for spinners to look to spin the ball, bowl it slow, and give it time. Yeah, it was pace on. And just helped it on its way, really, Sadiq Henry. And I think it's also good batting, you have to say, very intelligent batting. And it goes again and it shows you that there's still also a place for finesse and timing.
Gale is 14 from 7. He has not yet played one shot in anger. His strike rate is 200. And it tells you that if you can bat properly, you don't always have to be creaming the cover of the ball.
Have you ever seen Babar Azam?
Yeah, there you go. Seen a guy called Virat Kohli as well. When he's on song, he can score quickly by still more or less playing orthodox shots. I've been very impressed with this little cameo from Delbert Gale. He's 14 from 7. Now the risers need 38 from 24, which is a lot more manageable than it was, 5 minutes ago? And Andre McCarthy must be ruining that over. They had to target somebody. They targeted him. Let's see how they treat Orain Williams, who's going to be the new bowler now from the North Stand End.
I think 38 from 24 deliveries. Chadwick Walton in the hutch. 2 batsmen here set. Probably going to change my thoughts on that prediction. It's going to challenge my prediction. Well, it wasn't really a prediction, but I thought for a moment that the Kings had a firm grip on the contest. But I think now looking at it, it's just shifted to the batting team.
Interesting field. We'll talk about that as Williams bowls. And that's pummeled out towards long on. Not the greatest of feeling. And it's down to the boundary for 4. That's Gale, and that's maybe his first shot. That looked like he was going for power as opposed to finesse. He really threw the bat into that. And that went down towards long on for 4.
Coming outside the line of the off stump, dragging that one wide off long on. Power play over, big over in this contest. A chance for the risers to really sink and kneel here in the efforts of the Kings.
Yeah, so Gale on strike again. This time he's playing the kind of shot that I thought he would have played earlier, because there's a wide expanse of real estate between long off and that man at straightish cover. Why he went for the leg side with the first ball, God alone knows, because that shot I thought would get him more productivity, but it doesn't always follow logic.
No.
The one before that went for 4, but he hit it just past the fieldsman. That wide expanse through the offside, he went there. Guess what? He got 1. So sometimes it's not always what's logical. Sometimes it's about mood.
Yeah, I think probably the power play, the power play over. No, they know they need to get runs from this over.
Henry misses it. Good delivery, that wide Yorker. Figure that it may be some outward movements on that.
Well, no, I think it's just really really straight delivery. Challenging himself just to pitch inside that wide line. Margin for error very small though.
Not a bad delivery, going for those wideish Yorkers, hitting them fairly well, and Henry could only get 1 down towards long off.
I think another boundary in the over is what the risers need. Delbert Gale though batting really well, 19 from 9 deliveries. Sadiq Henry 17 from 14. Good partnership and really a foundation, you have to say, laid for this final launch.
And Gale strokes that out towards cover. What was in the air for a while, and they are coming back for 2. So you could see what Orain Williams is trying to do. Just to throw in those wide Yorkers. That time they not quite full enough, and Gale taking advantage, hitting out towards cover for 2. Now 30 from 19, much more manageable. The rate down to 9.46.
Yeah, definitely. I think advantage risers.
Again, the wide Yorker, too wide though. Looks back at the umpires to say, I'm sorry, you're sure about that, but I thought the right decision then was much too wide.
It's a tactics that I've seen bowlers try to do, to go just inside that wide line. It's difficult, and I think it's something that you should be practicing over a period of time. You have to be.
My thing with that though, if your line is going to be wide outside off, I think you could afford to have 1 more man in the offside. And that goes over 3rd man, peeling off the outside edge, and 4. The feeling, the aim of the bowling side is clearly to bowl wide Yorkers outside off. It's 5 people on the offside, 4 on the leg side who were mere spectators. There could be another man in the offside if the bowler was getting his line all that right. I think Blackwood may have just missed a little trick there. I wouldn't have him at third man, mind you.
A deep point.
Maybe somebody else inside the circle, I would think.
But the margin for error is so small. When you that's what I was going. When you go to use that tactics of going inside that wide line, the batsman is throwing their bats. They're going to throw their hands after it, and I think the outside edge there, third man, not in place, a boundary.
Yeah.
It's a tough ask, and here comes Parnell. I can tell you he was involved in a final over thriller. Javel Glen needing I think 19 runs to get from the final over, and he got it. And probably that's why we're seeing Parnell so late, and it's going to be shown if he is recovered from that. Is Parnell? It's a big job to do. 20, the equation not as hard as that 128 to get from 18. A little more in favor of the batting side.
The required rate now down to 8.3, which under normal conditions you expect the batting side to get that. It's going to be Henry on strike, and Henry has shown some innovativeness about his stroke play.
Yeah, he's been good. Over 140 runs in the tournament so far. Started at 5th position in this coming into this match, and just joining, showing that hey, the players not all power. And so many times you see these T20 tournaments play, T10 tournaments play, and it's the classical batsman that outscores some of the power hitters.
There you go. So 4 people on the inside, only the man at short fine leg inside the circle. So there's runs to be had once you hit leg side and in front of the wicket. The plan must be again outside off. That's not a bad delivery based on the field. And Henry gets one down to third man. 73 for 2. The equation 24 from 70.
Yeah, I think we're coming down to the wire here, Orville. Couple of wickets, few dot balls, anything can happen. You get the feeling that there's also somebody in the head of the batsman just saying that I don't want to leave it for too late. I don't want to leave it for Chadwick Walton. I don't want to leave it for Hakeem Fraser or Warren Campbell or who else to come.
Yeah. I think the field inside could be a little bit more inventive though. They need wickets. They're not going to win this game. Oh, that almost yorked him. And the keeper getting a bad bounce. Never easy to get the ball when it bounces in front of you as a wicket keeper. But the point I was making, Chris, the fielding side will not win this game if they don't get wickets. And I would put a little bit more squeeze. I'd have one more man in the circle on the leg side. So there'll be no easy single on offer. Because at 8.6, they can hit 4 or 5 singles and then look for the boundary shot. I am having no easy singles.
Yeah, I have to agree with you, I think.
Yeah, you have to squeeze them. You have to get wickets. Here's Parnell again. So that would not be in my...
That would probably be a catch.
That in my cabinet would be out because I'm going to have another man in the circle on the leg side.
And to challenge 2 players who really don't like the power game to go over the top. I mean, it's no Kenner Lewis, it's no Leroy Lugg that is at the crease, or you would say the power players on show. So I think it's an opportunity for Blackwood to challenge these 2 players to go over the top.
Has to bring in somebody else inside the circle. The rate now just 8.8, and if the fielding team is not, if the batting team is not bowled out, they win the game. That's the way the fielding team has to see it. Anyway, here's Parnell, and that's a brilliant delivery. And even the impressive Delbert Gale couldn't lay bat on that. That was exactly where you want to bowl. Look at that.
Yeah, I think he has recovered. I think he has definitely recovered from that last over thriller. Right up in the block hole. A bit of angle and shape on that. And I think that delivery is a left arm dream ball you'd have to say for any left arm pace bowlers. Wazim Akram will be absolutely pleased with the efforts here of Parnell.
That's a perfect delivery. Let's see if he could replicate that. And he's given out LBW. I thought that it was only the bowler who went up. There was really no interest from anybody else,
I
the
think
bowler says, how was that?
I think one question for me there, Orville,
umpire says he was
whether
gone.
that one was pitched outside leg. There's also the question of the height. I think we're going to look at it now. Look to pitch on to me.
Look straight.
It looks pretty straight. I think umpire Orlando, I think Jones.
But let's look at this. Did the wicket keeper appeal? He was hit. The wicket keeper was not appealing. The wicket keeper was trying to say to the man at third man, get it. It's usually the wicket keepers who are the most vociferous and wanting to appeal, but only the bowler says, how's that? And he didn't even sound particularly convincing either. It's very, very rare that you see a batsman get hit for something as straight as that, and the wicketkeeper was absolutely not interested in appealing.
Yeah, he was more caught up. I think
Incredible.
at this stage you're more caught up in how much runs you can save and not how much wickets you can get.
Well, they need wickets. So if I were the keeper, even if it's hitting 6 inches outside off, I'm appealing.
I
Very
think good
strange
delivery
indeed.
though. I think the shot was not on. Wicket to wicket. I was off the view that I think my only concern was whether that would have pitched outside the line of the leg stump, and it looks dead straight to me.
Look straight. Well, here's your man, Walton, finally making his belated arrival.
Well, if you can't do it at the start, you'll have to do it at the end.
22 from 13, so now the game getting a little bit tighter. This over from Parnell has proven to be very, very effective. 1 for 2 from his 5 deliveries.
We
So
have
this
a game.
over-
We have a game on.
Yes, this over definitely has dragged back the contest to be on more even keel. Panel to Captain Walton. Oh, and you could tell that Walton is not in the greatest of. Oh my goodness, poor fielding. And when the game is on the line like this, you don't want that as a fielder. Wasn't exactly the easiest of things. He had to run around to his right, but should have done better with that, Chris.
Yeah, you look at it now. He got there. Should have really looked to stop that one, at least save the boundary. And what was shaping up to be a very good over. It's still a very good over though from Parnell. I think a character building over after what happened to him a couple of days ago. And it was a gift really there in every sense to Chadwick Walton. Full toss, squirted around to that third man boundary and also aided by the fielder.
All right, so let's see what happens now. It's the Williams who will bowl.
Yeah, Orion Williams.
His first over went for 13, so he was bowling some wide Yorkers. Let's see if Captain Blackwood will make some kind of adjustment. It's still 5 men in the offside. 4, well, the square leg now coming inside the circle. So let's see if Orion Williams will persist with that line just outside off. And Henry will take strike. That's in the air. That will go over towards the fine leg. That's 6. And Henry, you almost felt that that was premeditated. He knew the line. He went for the, God knows on earth what they call these shots these days, the lap sweep.
Yeah, it was a lap sweep, a beautiful shot outside the off stump. We saw Brendan McCullum in international cricket doing that. Sadiq Henry has shown to me that I can score all around the park. I'm innovative, I'm backing my abilities, and I think that's why he's in the top 5 leading run scorers in the tournament so far. Really good skills there shown.
Williams
countering
again.
that Yorker.
And he's slapping that square on the offside. Good shot, but not the best of fielding. And Henry showing his range from a similar line. He was lap sweeping over long leg, and then from a similar line he was slapping square through the offside. So good batting, and the Risers now, you'd think, well and truly on their way to winning this one.
Yeah, good shot there, playing the field, using the angles. Here is Henry. Stayed deep in his crease. Scores, trying to get that ball on the half volley. That's what, because he's looking for the Yorkers, is Orion Williams.
Oh, that is hit straight. Didn't time it. They're coming back for 2. This could be tight now. The throw was not that great. And it appears that Henry wants to end it in this over. Doesn't want to come back. Will run rate and that kind of thing feature?
No. I think that is important. Wickets in hand also, 7 wickets in hand.
Yeah.
You have that luxury. I think it's been a really good innings from Sadiq Henry in my view. Well controlled innings. 31 from 19, match-winning innings, and the Risers getting a glimmer of hope. They're at the bottom of the table.
Oh, that's wide, too wide. And game unraveling now for the Kings team, this Risers team. They have not panicked. You have to admire the way they approached. Henry, and before him,
yep. Yeah, Gale.
Gale
was very calm.
They were very calm about it, yes. And this one is driven up towards cover. No run. Oh, they do take one. And it's almost all over at the moment.
Yeah, I think Chadwick Walton, the captain, will be pleased. He also was at the top of the order. Now at the back end, he'll now really look to see this home, build his confidence. I think it will be a very good win for the Risers. They need this victory, as I said. Bottom of the table, desperate for a win.
Look at this, Chris. You need 3 runs, and we have long off, long on, deep mid wicket, deep cover. They won't get singles if you need 3. I'd have more people preventing singles. Like that wouldn't be a single.
It would be 1.
If I were the captain.
It would be a dot ball.
Clearly the long off now has to come up. If he hits over the top for 4, thank you very much. Shake your hand, you win the game. But with only 3 needed, well, 2 needed now.
You probably get the feeling that they have given up really on this contest.
Stranger things have happened. You have to stop the singles and try to make them go for the glory shot. He was swinging off his feet and missing. And goes through to the keeper. Oh, he's giving him out. Oh, that was interesting.
I heard a woody sound there. It was definitely a woody sound. I think Sadiki Henry was just waiting. It goes back again to show you the body language of the players. They're not elated of the fact of this wicket. As we look at it, wide delivery outside.
Look at the keeper. I need you to show that shot again, gentlemen. This is the most unenthusiastic wicket keeper I've ever seen as far as appeals are concerned. Look at the wicket keeper. Ball edged. No, that's not the shot. It's from the other angle. The keeper was... Look at this. Here's the keeper. Casual, calm, as if, well...
Catching practice.
Maybe he's out, maybe he's not.
Training session.
I've never seen a wicketkeeper so casual about
It goes back to your point, though, that you was making about their belief they have on the game, their tactics. We saw them pretty much having the fielders on the boundary, giving the singles to the Risers batsmen, which they took.
All right, so final over now. 3 runs to get. And we're seeing a little more people inside the circle, so...
Surely we should see everybody in the circle.
There you go. So now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people in the circle. Well, at least some pressure being applied. And the square leg coming in to make it... No, the square leg is being asked to stay back. Not sure why, but... The bowler is Parnell. His first over went for 6. And with only 3 needed, let's see how Campbell will approach. Campbell, I think, is that Walton on strike? Yeah, it's Walton on strike. Oh, that was a good delivery. Now the keeper appeals. Funny, because when it's out, the keeper doesn't appeal.
I think
and when it's not out, he's appealing.
I think I'm looking, I'm looking Arville, I'm looking at deep cover, I'm looking at a fine leg, I'm looking at a third man, I'm looking at a backward square leg, and I'm absolutely shocked because there's absolutely no reason at this point why those fielders should be on the boundary.
Interesting. Backward square, fine leg, cover deep with 3 to get. Third man as well. Here's Parnell. Let's see how Walton will approach this. And that's hit in the air. And only 1 to get. Single taken inside the ring. Walton didn't hit that as well as he would have liked.
Funny game.
Yeah.
Funny
2
game.
to get from 4. Surely. The Risers wouldn't foul it up from here.
Especially with the new batsman Campbell.
Is there a super over in this tournament? There is a super over, I'm being told by one of the organizers. you never know. A little bit more pressure. Now we're seeing.
There's absolutely no one short on the leg side
No.
to stop a single. With 2 to get from 4, I think.
Interesting. So 2 from 4, 1 to tie. And it's Parnell to bowl to Campbell. Based on the field, this has to be maybe a foot outside off. Just on a length. They're taking some time about the field placing. They want the man at short third man to be a little bit finer. So 5 people in the circle on the offside. And one of the things with these predictable lines is that the batsman knows what is coming, or what he thinks is coming. And sometimes as a batsman you can set yourself, but we think this should be just on a length, maybe foolish, maybe a foot outside off. That's down the leg side. That's horrible bowling. That's just completely missing the plot. And they get the 2. So that is game, set, match. And the Risers have won it. They achieved the target fairly comfortably in the end with 4 balls to spit.
Yeah, you have to say a second defeat on the trot for the Surrey Kings. A cause for concern for Jermaine Blackwood and his men in this competition. The second time they've been defeated, and I think it was a good polished performance by the Risers. They timed this run chase to perfection. All-rounded performance from them. They bowled really well to restricted the Kings to this 97 runs. But I think they really deserve this, the Risers. They bowl well, they time the run chase well. Sadiqi Henry, Delbert Gale, those 2 players really orchestrated this victory by some good clinical batting in those middle overs. Very, very well deserved victory for the Surrey Risers here by 6 wickets in the Jamaica Dream 11 T10 cricket competition at Sabina Park.
Yeah, and they're the players meeting and greeting. Risers are a little stutters, which you'll expect in a limited overs game, but I think they would think that they pretty much had it covered all the way through. So that's it for me, and it is left to the man with that famous name, Mr. Chris Gale, to put the cap on things.
Yeah, definitely. The Risers, they will remain at the Kings. They will remain at the top of the standings. And as I said, the Risers from bottom of the table, they have crushed the top of the table Surrey Kings here at Sabina Park by 6 wickets. We'll just hang around for a few minutes as we get into that post-match presentation. Of course, probably thinking that one Sadiqi Henry, probably the man of the match. We'll left that up for the match referee. So join us in about 3 to 5 minutes for that post-match presentation ceremony. Here with the player of the match in this contest, Sadiqi Henry. Absolutely brilliant so far in the tournament. Over 144 runs in the tournament, making 170 runs with this innings. Sadiqi, you have been good. You have been exceptionally well. What is the ingredient to that?
Leading up to the tournament, I was playing a lot of T10 games for Melbourne, so I was getting in the swing of things and what the T10 requires. But it was just about trusting my instincts and my cricket shots and not looking to overhit the ball too much.
Well, you said that, and I'm assuming that you're assuming that there is a place for finesse, class, and stroking the ball, and not just all power.
Yeah, definitely. That's something I was looking to show, that there's this mold that players who bat properly can't really play T10 and T20. So it was just about coming here and showing that I can execute in this format.
Well, you're bottom of the table before this match. Bottom of the table, I think this will probably bring you into 6th place. But I think, what are your expectations though for the team going forward in the competition?
Obviously, we haven't had the best of tournaments so far, so we're looking to finish strong and look if we can put some points on the board.
Okay, all right, thank you much.
All right, thanks.
Okay, so there you have it, Sadiqi Henry. He got 31, I think, from 19 deliveries. A brilliant innings from him to carry his team to a 6-wicket victory over the top of the table, Surrey Kings. That's it from us here at Sabina Park in the Dream 11 T10 cricket competition.
What is television? It seems like a simple question, but television means different things to different people. We in the Caribbean are very unique people. That's why we need unique television. Welcome to M&E TV, where we showcase our lives in the Caribbean. M&E TV is about us, the special way we talk, the way we walk, dance, move. M&E TV is about me. It's about you. M&E TV is about our amazing Caribbean experience.
And creamy, you'll find it right here. Makes you smile, relax a while, it's fun and good cheer. Ooh, enjoy every scoop. Ooh, every taste will get you hooked. We have flavors that you love, a combination special. Come along, enjoy our treats. This is Uncle Pete's.
Everyone has a unique story to tell. Help us tell your stories.
We all see the negatives happening here in Trinidad and Tobago.
Let us begin the conversation
with inspiring content.
Targeting change.
Inspire TT. Be the change.
Are you at home feeling isolated? Don't worry, we will bring the world to you. The nation's first and leading newspaper, the Trinidad and Tobago Guardian, is extending a special home delivery for 30 days for just $99. Yes, for just $99, you can get the T10 Guardian newspaper, the fastest growing and most read newspaper, most credible and highest reader value, and voted tops for best publication by more readers than any other newspaper, delivered to your home. It's easy to subscribe to our home delivery. Simply call us now at 225-4465 extension 4274 and speak to one of our customer service representatives, and we will bring the world to you.
It's here at a newsstand near you. It's the Guardian Lucky Number Draw. Your daily chance to win $1,000 instantly when you purchase the Trinidad and Tobago Guardian. It's quick and easy for your chance to win. A unique number will be printed at the back of each Guardian newspaper daily. Purchase your Guardian newspaper, then join JW for the daily Guardian Lucky Number Draw, the winning number on just before the nightly news on CNC3. If the number drawn matches the unique number at the back of your Guardian newspaper, then $1,000 is yours. Just bring the winning Guardian newspaper and a picture ID to Guardian Media Limited. You have until 3 p.m. the following workday to claim your prize. It's the Guardian Lucky Number Draw. Your daily chance to win. NLCB approved.
What is television? It seems like a simple question, but television means different things to different people. We in the Caribbean are very unique people. That's why we need unique television. Welcome to M&E TV, where we showcase our lives in the Caribbean. M&E TV is about us, the special way we talk, the way we walk, dance, move. M&E TV is about me. It's about you. M&E TV is about our amazing Caribbean experience.
share. Ooh, enjoy every scoop. Ooh, every taste will get you hooked. We have flavors that you love, a combination special. Come along, enjoy your treats. This is Uncle Pete's.
Everyone has a unique story to tell. Help us tell your stories.
We all see the negatives happening here in Trinidad and Tobago.
Let us begin the conversation
with inspiring content.
Targeting change.
Inspire TT.
Be
the
the
change.
This Easter, join us on CNC3 for What's Cooking Kids Edition Easter Treats. Tune in with the kids and take notes as we teach you to make some awesome Easter dishes. So log on every Monday and Wednesday at 8 p.m. for What's Cooking Kids Edition Easter Treats.
It's here at a newsstand near you. It's the Guardian Lucky Number Draw. Your daily chance to win $1,000 instantly when you purchase the Trinidad and Tobago Guardian. It's quick and easy for your chance to win. A unique number will be printed at the back of each Guardian newspaper daily. Purchase your Guardian newspaper, then join JW for the daily Guardian Lucky Number Draw, the winning number on just before the nightly news on CNC3. If the number drawn matches the unique number at the back of your Guardian newspaper, then $1,000 is yours. Just bring the winning Guardian newspaper and a picture ID to Guardian Media Limited. You have until 3 p.m. the following workday to claim your prize. It's the Guardian Lucky Number Draw. Your daily chance to win. NLCB approved.
Welcome once again to the Ascension Tournament. Central FC versus Moruga FC is the first game of this doubleheader at the Arima Velodrome. My name is Jovan Ravello, and with me I have, as usual, Mr. Ian Wilson. How are you, Ian?
Feeling good. It's a nice and sunny day, and we are prepped up for two good football matches.
And as we talk about good football matches, we've had really good football throughout this tournament. So let's look at the standings and see who is in what position and see where these two teams, Moruga and Central, lie on the table. Just in a short while, as you see the Central bench putting the finishing touches on their pre-game preparation. Coach Russ Russell in the corner of your picture.
And that guy there is Gabriel Naji, who is responsible for those lovely pictures that we see in the stands. And that's talking about stands, let's look at the standings. As Terminex Lahokita Rangers increasing their lead at the top of the table via the 5-2 win over West Fort last evening. And of course, where Defence Force, they are fourth. They will be playing after, they will be playing Cunupia. But the two teams that we are going to look at Central FC and Moruga, and you would think that Central FC and Moruga both believe that this is a game that they should get 3 points.
Yeah, two well-matched teams are so far in the tournament. They're 9 and 10 on the table, but let's look at the teams that they have today on the pitch. We begin with Moruga FC, Ryan King Allen, Ephraim Brown, Atiku Charles, Yanson Henry, Stephen Richardson, Makanaki Rivers, a very fancy name there. Ryan Davis, Joshua Rabu, Romano Stealing is the goalkeeper, Tigana Sparks is the captain, and Malik Lewis rounds out the team.
Well, I think this is their third keeper they would be playing with. Duncan was Kadeem Duncan, kept last week. He had been keeping since Turner hasn't been there. Now let's look at Central FC. Terrell Roberts at number 15. Leonardo da Costa is getting a start, his second start, I think, for the season. Keegan Faria is at number 6, a good defensive midfielder. Minaldo Francois is an attacking number 19 and a very good attacking, potent player in the Central FC team. Kalapo Farouk Katibi, the Nigerian goal